Alright. Hey everyone. Welcome to a brand new stream. And I'm really excited. I am really excited for this. I am so excited for this. So, today is Valentine's Day, so I wanted to do a special stream, today. And so someone suggested this game, so I thought, yes, very much so, yes. Fun, fun, and like, I have chat, up here, so I don't need to constantly look at my phone. Can I find, like, a suit PNG? Hold on. Suit PNG. I have an idea. What do you mean encoding overload? We literally just started. Hold on. I haven't even I haven't even explained what we're doing yet. Oh my god, it actually kind of fits. It actually kind of fits. It actually fits. Oh my god. Anyways. I haven't really talked about what we're talking about. So this... You got the... Oh my god. I haven't even explained what the game is yet. Hold on. Every time I want to get into the game. Image. Hold on. There we go. Now, please, can we start the game? So this is, I think it's called A Wire of Love, Let's Kill That TV Man. This is a dating sim game where you can date Mr. Puzzles from SMG4. This is the only reason why we're playing this is because, Darius suggested that we play this for a Valentine's Day stream, because I wanted to do a Valentine's stream this year. And I thought, yes, so god, yes. So, I hadn't really seen anything on this game, aside from, there's around 5 endings, and, Jello played this on stream once, and that's really all I know. So, are we ready to get into this? Are we ready to get into this? Because I am very excited for this. Well, I guess without further ado, let's begin. What is your name? Can I play this music? Is this music copyrighted? Hold on, is this music copyrighted? I have, like, my mouse going on, like, 3 different things. So... So, my name is Jumpy. We're gonna start with that. ... Darkness, it was all of that you could see for a while. Usually, you didn't mind, of course. Sometimes it is calming to find yourself all alone, that nobody to bother you. Can I'm just gonna go to settings. Where are the settings? Preferences. I'm muting the music just in case. Okay. Sometimes it is quite calming to find yourself all alone with nobody to bother you. It's nice, truly. But today was a little bit different. You find yourself sinking into a chair you're forcibly sat down onto as your eyes finally start to adjust to the rather rough conditions. Is that a screen in front of you? Yet, before you can so much as mutter a single word, the television turns itself on. Yeah! 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 If you guys don't know, I'm a big fan of puzzles. You were met with the image of a rather particular man talking about what was going on in the background. He is too much enthusiastic about it. A little more than you expect from a normal show host. Something's off. As soon as you figure out soon enough. As soon as that's on screenshot, someone chats this as daddy. And sure as you figure out soon enough, he's... I gotta do a puzzles voice. I just realized I gotta do a puzzles voice. I haven't tried to do a puzzles voice since the SMG4 art marathon. Okay, I'll try my best. Ooh, the drama, the tragedy, the tension, the bloodshed. Narrating a massacre, essentially. Everything in the recording studio is on fire, and people are trying to save the lives of numerous falling objects and other wackiness going on around them. And in our next grand movie, only more of that to come. Mark your calendars for April 20th, and as sure as you wouldn't want to miss the grand puzzle vision movie. And then the TV shuts off permanently. You are once again left without a word. You ponder what was all leading this to. You weren't left wondering for long. Is this Vox from Aspen Hotel? What's happening on the We're not even 5 minutes into this game. If this is Vox, then I have to do a voice, and I have never seen anything on Aspen Hotel, so I have no idea what he sounds like. Okay, can we get the dating puzzles? That's the whole reason why I wanted to do this stream. Okay, I don't know what he sounds. I don't know what he sounds like. I don't know what he sounds. I don't know how to do a voice. Aspen Hotel is crazy for a reference and things. I guess it's because like Vox and puzzles are kind of the same. Vox is kind of Australian rough. Okay. Jump. You bite your bottom like and hear a voice set and see that blue glow emitted from the newly booted up television. You don't know when your wires started to... Your wire? Am I a TV heading character too? Am I Tenna? I thought he was British. Why does he sound like I've never seen Aspen Hotel? You seem to let yourself relax a bit. The absolute worst thing to do right now is show fear. Quite the meeting, no? You remain silent. Remind me, as long as it's been since we last worked together, have you forgotten? I love it. I love how his hat just says not Box Corp. Sarcasm laces his voice. The awfully smooth demeanor of his always gets onto your nerves. This isn't the only thing, but still. I bet you love to forget. Quit the chit chat. What do you want? Jumpy. Don't ask as you have been through this before. You swear you could see a hint of smile on that flat face. Can I date you instead? Your eyes start to grind, but only for a split second. We know the situation you're currently in. It's such a poor soul with so much talent, no less. What was it that you did for a hobby? Don't try to sway me with your professional act, jerk. I'm not doing fine, thank you. It's Mr. Notbog. It's Notbog. I just realized what his name is. I just realized what his name is. It's Mr. Notbog. The bills can't be this high. Oh, it sure is. It's Mr. Notbog, so you bro. He's calm sounded with a sigh, and then pulls out some paper from his desk. You really don't like where this is going. Let's see what I have here. Oh, look. It's a funny little paper. He clears his throat unceremoniously. You wonder what it was he got you on this time. You're hereby notified that under the release agreement dated on March 1st to... You feel your blood boil a little as the guy continues reading. You concentrate and screaming at the guy there and here, but you decide it's for the best that you stay silent for now. He knows what he's capable of. You've seen it after all. Think you what Vox... Okay. I have no idea if I'm doing a good voice or not. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. That's what he sounds like? That is not what I expected him to sound like. I'm sticking with my voice. I'm sticking with my voice because it seems better. Your rent is past due. With that, he looks back up at you. You couldn't pay off it to your house made of cardboard boxes. Not everyone has the best financial stability like you. Inflation is a thing! Inflation is a thing, but I wouldn't be surprised if that flew over your stupid hat. That was sure to make him regret saying that. You cross your arms firmly. Oh, who are you kidding? Your funny meter is lower than your charisma, which is saying something. The tough act is dropped as soon as the realization dawned on you. He stares at you, disapproval, but quickly washes away. He remains his composure within a minute, shuffling the papers around. He doesn't put away the eviction notice nonetheless. So, do I need to remind you why you need this job? I don't kill famous people on the big... I'm weapons! I am just straight up weapons! I am weapons! Too many investigators. Don't you have anyone less in the spotlight to take out? Besides, even if he's doing horrible crimes. Oh, I don't want you to kill him because he's a bad person. You do one of those confused frog blinks. The thing is, he's been stealing half of my viewers ever since this little Puzzle Vision series started airing. So does this take place? Does this canonically take place in SMG4 during the Puzzle Vision arc? People these days can't even appreciate good talking shows. Wait, you want me to kill him simply because he's got more views than you? That's like if I hired Darius to go kill Mr. Beast. Precisely. You're crazy. Don't act like you want this. Or at the very least, if you are in dire need for money, Let me put in short. You in or out? I get it. You gotta trick him into loving you so he can backstab or something. But Mario escaped. Puzzles is dating. What will you do? I have to choose. Okay, yes, I'm in, or no, I can't do this. What do I do? Do I try to kill him, or do I just refuse? This is a hard decision. This is a hard decision. I'm gonna say I'm in. You know what? Count me in. He seemed pleased with your response. Good choice. Let me get you started. Whoa! His name is Mr. Puzzles. No, this is Shadow. Wait, hold on. So we have Meggy here. We have Tari. We have Benji here, apparently. We have SG4. We have 3 and Egg Dog here. We have Shadow the Hedgehog. I'm guessing this is Bob. This is Karen and the kids. Like, is that Gangle from Digital Circus? Hold on, what? Oh no, oh, chat told me that's not Bob, it's Papyrus. Hold on. Hold on. This game went from 0 to 100 very quickly. His name is Mr. Puzzles. He's a TV host, as you might have already guessed. The papers in your hand will crumble. He also... It's on the Great Papyrus. What the... He also has a little studio in which he does all of that nonsense he calls his magnificent episodes. Your migraine is increasing by the minute. He doesn't share the location anywhere. Scared of crazy fans, perhaps. You struggle to continue to read the newspaper in your hands. One of your tasks will be to find out where the studio is exactly. The other you already know. With a wave here in your hand, you put a red drawing pen in the photo of the showman. Straight into his head. You got 2 weeks. You shudder as you remind yourself of that day. Wait, how long was it since? Your tired gaze can't help but dart over the calendar, but before you get the chance to read the date properly, you inspect yourself. That's me! That's me! That's me! That's me! I'm a TV-headed person! I'm a TV-headed character! Why do I have a stop sign? Oh, God. Should I add like a transparent TV to the MeTuber? I kind of want to. I kind of want. So no human crossbreeding. Yeah, no. Hold on. Transparent TV. Jumpy, not gonna lie, I'm foreshadowing. Okay. Alright, what TV should I use? I have a... Hold on. Chat, what screen should I use? This is turning into the worst stream ever. Hold on. This one could work. Okay, image. This way. It's actually too big. It's actually too big. Okay, you know what? Screw it. Okay, how do I... Okay. Oh, this game, man, I remember watching Puzzles VA play it. It's so far, it is insane. Okay. So, I'm trying to have chat up on OBS and have the game up at the same time, but I can't, so I have to resort to using my phone for chat. All of those clothes are more than a little worn out. And you're afraid of the consequences that may occur after trying to rearrange those wires by yourself. All the money not Voss has gained you and went into renting a room in the investigation. Don't think of it as a glow-up was necessary enough. Maybe after you get the payment, you shake your head. Now isn't the right time to think about such things. You get to washing yourself eventually. You take a trailer. Oh, that's the day that the Puzzle Vision trailer came out. You finally take in the side of your calendar and your heart skips a beat. 5 days left. Where did the time go by? You could swear it was 12 yesterday. You never thought profusely gathering crucial information would be so time-consuming. You literally didn't have to go so in-depth on the fellas you were supposed to drag out, but this was one of them big shots. No! If you were yet caught by him, you actually do not want to think about what would happen. You huff to yourself, throwing the magazine onto the ground. You quit medical school to pursue your dreams as a writer, and this is how you end up. Samantha, she said yes! You drag a hand across your face. You're hoping that you would wait a week to learn the usual times of when he goes out and such. But with all the data you've been able to gather, his workload on Monday is the safest. This thus lessens the chance of failure and instant death. So taking... I'm already losing my voice just from talking. So taking your beloved stop sign along with a couple hour essentials, you take a last look on a little map of your and leave. Next stop, Puzzle Vision headquarters. Little did you know, your whole life was about to turn around in just a couple hours. Sorry, you should wake up in 2 or 3 hours, though. You say as you step over the conscious body of a worker. Right in there, that would be funny. That would be funny. I have me in chat write a fanfic. That would be funny. Gathering through the security in this building was way more challenging as you expected. Puzzles are protagonists and weapons. Well, at least Gunshot then would be canon. Especially when you wanted to avoid causing much ruckus. You almost got wrecked smacking across the head a couple of times while here, but oh well. You get to the top of the studio without getting caught. The great Puzzle Vision halls seem a lot emptier now. Still, it's better than having to hurt more people. As you climb up the stairs, you dwell the question of the soon-to-be-dead dude. It would be quite as tall as media showcases him as. He took a image of that SNG4 with him if the internet is as being truthful. Just casually reference SNG4. He's around 3 to 4 meters. If that would turn out to be true, he is going to be quite a pain to drag to the base. How does one even survive at that height? From what you know, he's supposedly... just casually plays that part of creative control. Oh, I need to watch that back. I swear, I don't have the music on. I don't have the music on. I don't have the music on. That's just a sound effects. Perhaps it's not too strange when you take into consideration the sheer audacity of doing such a thing. You dabble in biology here and there, and one thing you can say for sure is that no normal human would be capable of surviving while having almost 4 meters on their back. Unless he's actually just a couple of gnomes in a suit. You keep that in mind for later. For now. There he is! You don't realize why you finally reach the room of Mr. Puzzles himself. It isn't quite as extravagant as you expected to be. The door is slightly open and you can coincidentally overhear the man rambling to himself. 4 and a half. Wait, I gotta remember what voice I'm doing for puzzles. He seems distressed. Why don't these people ever appreciate good entertainment? Who am I kidding? They wouldn't even notice if it was hit them in the face. He leans into his chair, lighting another cigarette. How is he even? Yeah, how is Puzzles even smoke? Another semi-philosophical question to the bunch. But you are here to ask those. Getting your head... The middle pipe! Get your head out of the clouds and going on your tippy toes, you barge into the room and hit the guy at the stop sign across the head. Taking your pulse, you help to kill the TV man. Seeing as you hit him too lightly, you raise your sign again. There they are! Catch them! You hear someone running down the corridor. In a fit of panic, you throw him over your shoulder. Surprisingly, he isn't as light as he seems. Your knees bend a little under his weight on you. A mix of wires, bones, and flesh. You try not to think as you run to the nearest window still. Gosh. You breathe in as you finally reach your apartment after running from Puzzle's workers. While normally you just go through with the motions, this felt different. Was it because of the fact who you're kidnapping exactly? Or was it because you had to run 7 frickin' kilometers to get here? You let the thoughts wander in your head as you tie the man to a chair quite tightly. You go and check the many, many weapons you gathered in the room and then point at Puzzles. You first start off with the water gun that you bought yesterday. It was placed on the top right corner of the room, next to the ceiling, with the one and only flex tape. Wait, does that mean that Phil Swift is canon? As you would be with that, the TV finally seems to regain at least a part of his awareness. There he is! Where am I? His screen quietly turns on, displaying a confused expression before quickly How to get boyfriend stepwise kidnapped before quickly switching to a more irritated one upon noticing the ropes on his waist. Is this a joke on SNG4's behalf? Because if I hadn't yet had seen such a common trope in a number of shows. He scoffed, visibly annoyed. Can you pull down the curtains now, for I don't know if you got out of my control. Wait, how you got out my it's spelling mistake! Spelling mistake! Common spelling mistake! You decided to interrupt him mid-sentence. Not a joke. You're not SG4. I love the facial expressions he's doing in this. It really is just him. Not at all. Who are you then? I can't tell you. All you need to know is that I kidnapped you for a reason. That's all. He stares at the photos of himself on the opposite wall. In that case, you must be a fan of mine. A little over-enthusiastic, but I can work with that. My. It's just like in one of those crime documentaries. I love how, like, this face is literally just a face in an SNG horror. Okay. We've been straying for like over 30 minutes now, by the way. I did have a script in mind for this very scenario, but I digress. Perhaps it is really better to experience it yourself first, for reference. You can't help but freeze at that. You get your hands off of the war gun and proceed to respond as follows. How you reply with such a statement? What the sense of actually, I love you! This game is amazing! Unwrap his wire. Let's just say I'm a fan. Whatever. Even if that's not what I'm here for. I suppose you could call me one of your fans if that makes you happy. I watched all the episodes, and I still want to say that makes me... He quite literally lights up at that, more than gleeful at the news. Ha! I knew it! No normal person would go through all the days of my wonderful shows in order the wall infinite intentions to only harm me. Oh, and some of my posters too. He glances forward with a huge grin. You stand there, rather awkwardly. If that's all you wanted, if that's what you wanted to do, get an interview, though, I can show you there are easier ways to get one. He kicks one of his legs over the air. You're not here for an interview. Not for an interview, please. You crack me up. It's clear that you enjoy looking at his gorgeous face of mine. Yes. No. I wouldn't kidnap you because... You needed to explain yourself, dear. This is where puzzles goes at the end of plot. Yes, into my apartment. If I were you, I wouldn't be able to resist myself either. I do not find you attractive in any way, shape, or form. Go on then, continue lying to yourself. You're lost. But the truth is, you do not only like me as a person, but you love my cinematography as well. You try to hide across your face in annoyance. I'm not attracted as celebrities, never will be. As a writer, I personally look at personality then. You're right? No. This take place before Wadfi and Puzzle Vision? Okay, so this does take place... like, before the Puzzle Vision movie. Seriously, if you guys have seen the Pizza Tower with Lyric... Well, the early Pizza Tower with Lyric videos... which, by the way, one of them is coming out today. You know that I can't write to save my life. He seems more interested than before. Well, I dropped out of college to write. There's nothing to talk about. Hold it! You're just trying to get me to waste time. No, I simply wish for... Cut it. You groan, shaking your head. Strangely, he doesn't seem like he was lying there. But then again, he's a good actor, so time to get back on track. As I was saying before I was interrupted, you last one sigh. Let me ask you again. Any last words? Well, as much as I admire you trying to stick to your script, I must say that this trope has been overused by now. I expected a bit more creative, and such a zealous writer like yourself. You point a gun at his head! It was nice to meet you then, I suppose. He shows, taking back at your action. Pardon? You were being serious? This isn't being filmed? Step number 2, try not to a chair. If you want to add a bit more drama to this section, we can do it in some other way that benefits us both. You shake your head. Let's get this over with, Puzzles. Excuse me? He scoffs, his worry turning into anger. How dare you repay me for all I had done to you with that? I even showed interest in your writing. Step 3, wait for the Stockholm Syndrome to kick in. Most of my devoted fans would kill for chatting like that. I don't care about your stupid songs. Besides, you are in a place to be complaining right now. I've been nothing but kind to you, even after you rudely interrupted my work. You're extremely cold-hearted, really. It's no wonder folks like you would end up killing, well, just the people, instead of getting a real Okay. You shut him up by firing a warning shot at a picture of him on the wall behind you. He lets out a somewhat surprised gasp. He shifts out his camera to Jello. This isn't a performance. Huh. Listen. He leans forward. All my dreams are about to be fulfilled within this week. All I ever wanted with a reach in my hand. So how about we make an arrangement before I meet my demise? You see, the entertainment industry has many secrets. Folks like yourself may think they know about them all, but I'm afraid that's not the case most of the time. It's scary. Me too. You couldn't see it, but I actually jumped. Consider this. You asked me about any and all less than favorite people you might want to get some blackmail on, and I provide you with the answers. Why can't I just tear your arm off and make you talk instead? Because then I'd lie to you and you probably won't even notice. Don't underestimate my acting abilities and pain tolerance. By the way, are you guys even liking my puzzles voice? I'm doing this on the spot, by the way. Also, you're gonna kill me the way this. Let me live one more day, pretty please. You think about the offer. You have to admit, it was tempting. With some of your psychological torture tactics, he'd be sure to reveal crazy blackmail about some people he works with. And that info could very well get you a new job for a rich guy who needs a certain person gone. Someone who isn't not Vox, preferably. But some info about him can prove to be useful as well. After all, only one gig isn't enough to live comfortably. And after all that time, you can barge into an office of a businessman with the head of Mr. Puzzles in your hand and tell him, Hey, hire me. I know who you want gone. That man's down the street. Plus, I killed the puzzle man. From the other side, what if he is planning to do something mysterious to you instead? What if he kills you during your slumber? What if you started to like him? What will you do? Kill him or don't? We're not killing him! You also dramatically lowered your gun. How you got softer over the years. No, you're doing it for the info alone. You spin the rifle on your finger and put it back into your jacket. Puzzles visibly relaxes at that. Even if he is still worried, he doesn't show it. Save the game so he can quickly come back. It's too late! Plus, I'm planning to do different character names for the different endings. I see you made the right decision. I expected nothing less from you, of course. So, what's your plan now? Well, I'm going to... Wait, what time is that? God, dude, 'cause I'm gonna be late for my roadside appreciation. My roadside... Oh my god, I haven't got it! Why am I? You try out of the room, almost forgetting to take your own stop sign. What the what? I'll be back in an hour. Oh, I almost forgot. If you move more than 56 centimeters on this place, 3 AK-47s, along with 200 guns, will constantly shoot you until you're barely recognizable. Make sure it's all guys' names since puzzle is canonically rare. I'm planning for one of the playthroughs to be Mr. Weapons. Don't try anything funny. He didn't look like he wanted to after that little threat. Without anyone thinking, you lock the door to an apartment and make your way down the stairs. You hear a casual conversation from one of the rooms. I believe the protagonist in the fan game is canonically female. Oh! Hey, did you know that there's a rumor about rats stealing fizzy drinks from folks? That's utterly ridiculous. I advise you to not trouble yourself with such gibberish. You shrug and walk out of the apartment. You reach the welcome library when the club... Are we actually doing this? Like, a roadside appreciation club? You nod to yourself in approval. You sit down at a table where the meetings are usually hosted. Who are these people? Your fellow inside enjoyers right talking about something. As you see, rounded signs are much more superior than square ones. You and your circles. It's all so boring. Oh, look who the cat dragged in, Jumpy. They always notice you as soon as he points it out. I greet you with enthusiasm. You do the same. Hello. What's up, mate? Where you been? You missed our last hookup. We have knockoff 3 on the... Yeah, he literally kind of looks like 3. Yeah, I was getting really nervous. You never miss our meetings. You know, work on the way. You and your office job, man. You should drop it. I told you a long time ago. It's stable. All those tapers. Geez, dude, if I were you, I'd be out of there as soon as they told me to do taxes for someone else. I swear to God, like, we've been streaming for like 40 minutes. My voice is already going to be gone. In case the food on the table. You're gonna tell yourself you were a hitman, not in a million years. Or the fact that you were broken homeless most of the time. You didn't have much, and you didn't want to bother them. And you don't really know if you could trust them. Is it the guy in the middle? We're all glad you made it here, yes. Did someone finally wash themselves? Look back from... You hold yourself back from hanging your head with your sign. They finally fixed my water. Took them long enough. Yeah. It's been so long since we are on topic. We need to get back on track before I explode. You chuckle at his antics. Alright, so today I wanted to tell you about a wonderful sign I found. It's all yellow. Rectangular. Wowie. And a funny black symbol on it. Paprika. Is it a biohazard sign? Again? It's... Ah, come on! I really thought I was onto something here. It looked amazing. Where did you find it exactly? Alright, so like an empty forest. You were looking for road signs in a forest? I ventured on somewhere and cut me some slack. How about you buy yourself a compass? Or we're probably gonna give it to you for your birthday. That would be the worst present I ever gotten so far, I'll tell you that. Was it spooky? No, you big crybaby. I got a portable television, except it was broken beyond repair. My great-grandpa sure does care about me. Talking about televisions. You guys see that? Decidedly, that's a G3! What is 3 birthdays tell me. Or the rest of the crew, for that matter. Ever since that tea guy jumped into their show, weird things started to happen. And I got through the first episode, was it Mario's Mysteries? 3 didn't reply to my calls or texts. I tried to reach out to everyone after that, all I got was silence. It's like screaming into an empty void. I checked if they were in the showgrounds, but no one was there either. I never knew how to bring up earlier, but I was honestly really worried. Relax, it'll be fine. It's the SG4 crew overall. As long as they're being themselves, they'll get out of it. That's the problem. They're acting like themselves at all in these newer episodes. Yeah. I swear to God, I'm losing my voice already. Did I forget to mention that they're though they're nowhere to be seen, the episodes are still being put out? What if the videos are scheduled though? Nah, it can't be the case. It hasn't gotten the same sort of vibe going on as their usual content. I bet it's all full of that stupid Mr. Puzzles guy. What if he's all brainwashing them? Alexa, you are honestly correctly correct. Oh, well. It'd be good to get more info about all this from Puzzles himself. You feel just a little bit better knowing that you're gonna be the one to free the crew. Maybe killing him won't be too bad. Perhaps he can tell him that the crew will be home soon. Yet, you decide to keep quiet about all this. You still feel guilty. You shouldn't. Well, your clubmate knows that. Paprika sighs. Alright, folks, this isn't working out as we planned it to, and since everyone seems to be a bit tougher time here, how about we loosen it up a little? He smirks. I can't drink. I work tomorrow. That's why you gotta let go of the stress a little. It's always work, 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 and more work. What about time for memes? Can I have time for memes? Well, I suppose that wouldn't be too bad of an idea. I haven't had beer in a while. Before you can protest, Paprika starts dragging you out of the library along with the others all like, woo, let's go, let's go! You have a really bad feeling about this. You allow a groan as you get up on the ground. Your head hurts like hell, and your limbs are stiff. And last night seems like a blur. One of the situations you could recall is you walking with your friends to a bar. Once you remember that, you scoff at yourself for being so easily swayed. And your friend, and at your friends for letting this happen. You look around. Seats are out on some street. Not a very strange place to wake up in when you consider your past events. You quickly get out, dusting yourself off. You look at the clock that happens to be on a nearby building. 1 p.m., huh? It wasn't too bad. Normally at this hour you'd still be asleep or watching your neighbor's TV. You left the guy all alone for the night. How jolly. You tell him you'll be back in an hour. You simply grab your beloved stop sign that you thankfully remembered to take, even while drunk, and drive off to where you assume the market may be at. After a bunch of searching, running it, and asking people for directions, you finally step inside the apartment once again. You remembered about his offer to give you info, and also managed to scribble out some questions to ask him while trying to find your place. You were mentally preparing yourself for the worst, but you're relieved to see puzzles in one piece. His screen is off, though. Is he sleeping? You come closer, quietly making the steps. Oh! Oh my god, that scared me! Oh my god! What was that? What was that? What was that? Hold on. Oh, it was a jump scare! Oh, it was a jump scare! That scared the crap out of me! Hearing the noise, like, at the first time, like, scared me! You jump back, nearly knocking some stuff over. You hear a hearty laugh. You should have seen your face! Priceless. Falling back for a trick as all this time. I lowered your guard pretty well, didn't I? Ha ha, very funny. You roll your eyes. At the very least, try with your limited face options. Still, I apologize for leaving you here longer than I expected. Indeed. He could have told me you'd be back much later, though it wasn't too bothersome. Weren't you bored? Hard to, hard when you have it. Hard to be when you have a whole library of movies in your head. I suppose so. Wait, I shouldn't be chatting with you like that. You're my captive. Must be my charisma. Shut it. Do you usually have talks with these people with your hostages? Not as far as I can remember. But it's a lot more proper. I normally kill my hostages on the spot. I'd rather not think of them too much before. You let the thought linger in the air. Intriguing. Anywho, I got off track. You shake your head and straight up. Let's begin, shall we? May I ask you something first? You already did, but sure. This be similar to an interview. Well, I guess we could call it that if it works for you. Ah, wonderful. I'm great at those. Right. You clear your throat then pull out a bunch of little pieces of paper you previously prepared, along with the little recording device. You turn it on. First question. What do you know about Not Boston and his whole corp? That guy? Well, isn't he just lovely? She scoffs rather sarcastically. He's a brute, I can tell you that much. A jealous type as well. He tries too hard to hide the fact that he's yearning for the same success as himself. You couldn't disagree, but you couldn't say it out loud. I was hoping for some blackmail. I see, why didn't you say so sooner? I had him in this work as laughter, rib cage, and other things. I got some mix. You missed a jump scare! I'm pretty sure you missed a jump scare! Have you ever seen someone that skinny? Please. There's been also a rumor of how them artificially making smaller organs for their bodies. And then Dad in solitary injury, they've been advertising some lose weight fast products, making innocent people believe that they're real. Take this with a grain of salt, though. I have no idea if this is true or not. But if I were to be so, I can assure you, even though I don't usually do broadcasts, you should see that on Puzzle Vision. Oh, how they surely lose even more of their viewers after that blow. Keeping such a scandalous medical procedure away from the public, that's a one-way ticket to lose any of all support, I'll tell you that much. You smile yourself at the possibility of that. It's stupidly funny, but you definitely tell Not Voice about that later. You shouldn't be smiling. You shake your head, trying to mask that you're also a little amused by his antics. Why is it with you with these past few days? Thanks a bunch. Anything else we'll say on that topic? No. If anything else comes to my mind, I'll be pleased to tell you about it. Good. Next up. He took out another small card from behind. Do you currently know if anyone, for example, one of your sponsors, have maybe gotten into problems or want a certain person gone? I work for myself. I usually fund my shows by my own, too. He should be broke at this point. Mostly since they make more than they cost. But the people who do help me with business, it's a spelling mistake! Minor spelling mistake! Business side of things like to stay anonymous. Things go south, they wouldn't really want to be associated with the person who caused the whole idea to happen. That's disappointing. You're hoping to get more of this question. Still, it's quite impressive that you managed to pump out episodes of this quality, even without any sponsors involved. That's 2 spelling mistakes so far. That is 2 spelling mistakes so far. You're really creative with your camera work, too. Probably one of the most crucial things to get out of a viewer's perspective. You're realizing that you're running off track again. You glance up at the rise of prize puzzles. Why, thank you. I always try to delay the best entertainment for my fans, and I'm glad to hear at least one of you appreciate my work. You don't try to deny it at this point. Don't get too cocky. You flip in our page. Let's switch it up a bit. You know if anyone else who's hired a hitman on you? Except Knockboss? Well, there are a few people that consider enemies and want me gone. Let me think about it. There's that pesky SMG4. But I doubt he had the gall to do it. Unless to keep up a friendly persona and whatnot. Could be someone from Digny! Digny! Could be someone from Digny. But they don't care enough for my magnificent shows yet. Wait a bit, and soon everyone will know and love them. Come back to the topic, though. There's also one person I've been worried about since forever. Weapons! Weapons! Oh, wait, weapons wasn't introduced yet. Pencil out the page to listen intently. I accidentally stole a pen from my file, but I didn't portrait my name for charity yet. My kid's name is Jason! Oh my god! Yeah! Friday the 13th cameo! Especially since yesterday was Friday the 13th. It sure went down his side. So that should be all. He immediately condoled with that quitting mission, and you've just been let down on it so far. Oh well. I should try to bring out our page. You should realize that you use up all your professional questions, so to speak. You're about to finish off this little interview, as the someone will call it. Before you can write a memory of your friend comes to mind. Ever since that TV head guy jumped into your show, weird things started to happen. This is perfect time. This is literally perfect. This is the best timing ever to play this game. After the first episode, Was It Mother's Mysteries? 3 didn't report. Okay, this is the exact same thing. You promised yourself that you would ask him about it. You're a little hesitant, that's all. Was it brainwashing, just like Alexa said? That'd be unfortunate. You've been having a decent time with him. Sometimes about the way he carries himself is quite compelling. Though, reading through his files, if he got caught by cops, he'd probably have to stay in the prison. Yeah! Yes! That is canon! Then suffer 3 death sentences, consisting of putting him through fire, then revive him with the use of dark magic from the underworld from Undertale, and to murder him again. But you do this for Alexa, that you're afraid. What if it's your last chance? What if? Dia? He interrupts your train of thought. Sorry, this is the last question. Are the claims that you brainwashing the SMG4 true? And is that what's been going about? He scrolls abruptly, the mood of the talk gradually shifting. Well, I feel, hardly to blame for it all. All I've been doing is simply improving in an idiotic show. Whether ads involves brainwashing or not shouldn't be much of a concern. It's simply about the content. Making something that will actually make a difference in the world and bring audiences to tears. I won't deny the claim, but you simply must think of the big picture. It's a true spectacle in the works, but when anyone comes and see the importance in that art, you remain silent, taking in every detail of his face. There's no doubt about it anymore. Yeah, and this man's bad intent, insane, and you should definitely get rid of him as soon as humanly possible. For the sake of SMG4. Or for the sake of Alexa. Why do we care about Alexa, by the way? For the sake of your own life. Still, thank you for telling me. That was the last set of questions, but you want to know more. You need to know more about this guy. You want to know what makes him tick. This morbid interest will kill you one day. I can't help but wonder, though. Let me tell you, time big boy. Why bother using them as actors instead of hiring someone more competent if they can't do their job right? It's real simple. It's because they're a bunch of idiots, and if I can make a good show about them, then I can do anything. Oh yeah, because, you know, that line in Korea Control. Of course, I wouldn't expect anyone of your caliber to be able to understand that in the first place. You don't, you don't know what being a showman, an actor truly means. I can act. Oh, is that so? Here's a skeptical but curious eyebrow. Yeah, at least that's what my mom told me. I was thinking of joining a theater club when I was little, but I never actually did since. You decided yourself to allow an embarrassing sigh. I hate being in the spotlight with every fiber of my being. Sensation, I presume? Typical, but that's not what interests me as of now. I'll believe your words when I see you in action. He grins, silently challenging you. What are you waiting for then? Chop chop? Like right now? In front of you? Precisely. No way. Yes way. I'll just make a fool out of myself. Do you think of it that way? Do you like giving up? No. Then refusing to act right here is now incomparable to giving up and letting me win. What? I see, and that's a fighter then. No, I'm surprised then. I was right, and you can't act to save your life. Oh, how I love being correct. It really is just like in one of those TV shirts one. Alright! Alright. I'll go. I knew I had it in you. Why do I feel like this is a bad idea? Breaknet! I do understand why one may be nervous and when faced the task of performing for yours truly. And my advice to that pesky stage fright of yours is to imagine the viewers, in any case, a fabulous me, are actually really stupid, and you're the only one who knows what to do here. I love him. I love weapons. I love puzzles, like, so undeniably much. Okay. Yes. Come here and kiss me on my hot mouth. I'm feeling romantical. Sounds good. Hey, it's hard to me to think you are as an idiot. The ending is time versus the fun. Oh my god! The references are insane! Never mind. What do I say, anyways? Oh, I know. How about running for one of my unused scripts? Why the hell not? Wonderful. Okay, I know. Oh, but what do I do? Now my love has left me. Look into the rigid fire of despair and gone from a single gunshot. Oh, how tragic it truly is. Now, I must spend the rest of eternity alone. How's that sound? Take a deep breath. Oh, but where shall... Not like that! But I need to say some potential there. Say it louder, and put more emphasis on whatever. Oh, but whatever shall I do? Now my beloved has left. You're slowing some words together. Try to speak from the diaphragm instead. Try to imagine it. Oh, but whatever shall I do that my beloved has left me? Got in the rigid fire of despair and gone for a single gunshot. That's better. Now, you can try to roll the eyes more. I bet you fit the tone in your accent quite nicely. How tragic it truly is. Spectacularly Allah. Emphasis! Especially in tragic and eternity. Let's start. You feel strangely deterred. Oh, whatever shall I do that my beloved has left me? God in the Richard Fire. This game is amazing. This is one of the best fan games I ever played, and we haven't even gotten an ending yet. How tragic it truly is now to spend the rest of eternity all alone. Puzzles is shocked to Eli. Then a green sign pops up on the screen. Bravo, bravo. Now that's how you do a brilliant show. I need to get you in one of my productions. I can't let that talent go to waste. Better yet, getting into someone else's hands. That's why I'm a little flustered. Thanks, I appreciate that. Oh, hi. That means that you could look for real actors in the future after you prove yourself and whatnot. I do not mean to prove myself, young pal. How dare you say? You could do better shows than that, and just... I'll be looking forward to that. Haha, now you made me flustered. I should come back tomorrow with other ways of getting more information out of you. A goofy smile spreads across his face, with him being quick to recover from the blushing act. How lovely. Does that mean I'm insured another day? Don't put it that way. Besides, you shouldn't be so happy about this. This just means that you're gonna be more psychological torture thrown your way. Smart chat is making this so much weirder. And it's gonna be worse than today. Can't wait. Just the grin curls up into what you could say you can only describe as a sleazy smirk. I'll make you eat those words, jerk. Now I have places to be, yes. You don't sound so sure, but you'll literally kill for coffee right now. Anything you say, dear? You groan as you leave the room in a hurry, not looking back at the T-man. You sprint down the stairs, and you hear no conversations whatsoever. Weird. You soon reach the cafe. You like coming here a lot. Our lovely bench! Our lovely bench! The atmosphere itself is worth the 30-minute walk. The pleasant aromas, the friendly staff, and most notably, they're always more than happy to welcome you and your beloved stop sign. What is it with my stupid stop sign? Whatever you may add, is quite rare in these parts of town. People have assumed that you're a murderer are a silent patient, or slag. You walk into a cafe, quickly ordering a small latte. You don't feel like drinking something stronger. After all, you do need sleep tonight. Preferably indoors, not on the streets. Again. Nevertheless, your drink is by you in a timely manner. The star person behind that counter doesn't question your strange appearance, which made you appreciate deeply. No, bench! What about the bench? He gave you a few weird looks when you first came in here, but it seems it's as if he gotten used to quirks over time. It felt as strange if he didn't, honestly. You left a good $200 here over the years, laying here after all. Lasha thought, I absent-mindedly take the coffee, but the one looking, murmuring I thanks as you walk out of the coffee place. It's a nice night out. And peace one at that. It helped you calm your nerves, which were building up inside you over the past few days. Honestly, you felt it was too calm. Anything to do with the bench traumatized me right now. Oh. You take a quiet before storm, and guess what? Your suspicions were correct. A rat gang silently! It's the benches! You got cool coffee over there, give it to you. Oh, because they talked about rats before. Oh, what the flip? White rat, give him a while to think. The black rat chimes in. What if there's... As if there's anything to think about. I'm not gonna give you my coffee. Why not? It's mine, and I'm tired. Well, either you get to us or you die. What? It's just a bunch of rats. Maybe we are, but we'll bite ya. Pretty dang hard. You know, give out. The last rat speaks up. You decide, not in the mood for killing a bunch of rodents. Rats, hear me out. Why don't you sell this peacefully? Continue. How about we play a game of chess instead? Do whatever you want to do. I'm not looking forward to more bloodshed today. Chess. What makes you think? Where's something as low as that? Well, I guess it's an idea. I was expecting you to know how to play chess anyways. Of course we can play chess. You're talking about the chess masters and stewards. Chess match it is then. If I win, I get to go on a second thought, keep my coffee. The fire for playing a finger and a metaphorical chin. And a chest rod, since I can't bring mine because it's at home. That's a white lie. You didn't want to bring it because you didn't have the funds for it. The rest is discussed between themselves equally. Fine, but we win, we take your coffee, and we get to beat you up. Deal? Deal. You sit down on the pavement as the animals disappear in the nearby trash can. As soon as they come back with a surprisingly well taken care of chessboard. You put the chesses on your designated places. After a dry thank you, you start the match. The game lasts for hours upon hours. They play relentlessly. At first they gain lead, and then they do, and so on. Fortunately, you were getting lucky when the train wreck your mark calls your life, and you get to keep your king and queen. If there's some resistance, they get you to the board with pieces and leave you alone for good. You feel groggy, your microwave head it feels like it's about to explode. It hasn't really struck well for the past few days, but oh well. You ask around person on the street for the time. They tell you it's nearly 3 p.m. and you thank the man and groan to yourself. Another day wasted on doing absolutely nothing. Wait, that must mean you only have 3 days left to continue interrogating puzzles for sure you have to kill him. This is a big problem. Imagine when even. You haven't even done a good job getting much info on him. At this point, you wonder if he's pretending you're just plainly stupid. He couldn't be. Well, maybe you haven't pushed far enough. That must be it. You want to avoid it, but in the end, you're gonna have to stick to your original plan and will eventually have to torture the man. For some reason, you don't want to do it. Yet, he is somewhat cluelessly at times, but the natural charm ability makes you laugh definitely and the main selling point. Not to mention the fact that you like passionate people, and if he didn't fit the label, then you don't know who did. Please get the reference I made. Unfortunately, I don't. Your gaze falters and the focus on just what's in your hands. Think about it once, again, and 8 more times. That's it. You know what you're gonna do. You open your microwave head and put the sentence word in it, and then you halfway shot to a low base yours. So I can just stuff things in my head. I am literally Tenna. You hear no voice decides to climb the stairs this time. Oh god, not again. Check the end. I'm not getting jump scared into this time. Hold on. Oh! Oh, okay. Okay, I understand what you were referencing. I know it sound effect from SNG4. Okay. Hold on. You unlock the door and see puzzles again to be snoozing. Or at least doing his version of it. The screen is turned off. You poke him with the end of your stop sign. He jolts awake, frantically looking around before lacing out once he sees you. He covers it up by letting out a small, albeit somewhat nervous chuckle. Of course you do that. He remarks with indigenous lacing his voice, but soon puts on his trademark grin nonetheless. Anywho, it's a pleasure to see you today. Hold on. We've been streaming for over an hour, and we haven't gotten a single ending yet. I was not expecting this game to be this long. Got caught up in traffic again, I presume? You know how where you went everywhere on foot? Not really. You sigh after a whole night of staying up. You aren't in the mood for his bickering and try to remain polite. I couldn't sleep. Did the heat get to you? I know that if I didn't turn myself off this night, I would overheat for sure. We could lower the thermostat temperature if you want to. I mean, it'd be pity if you didn't say anything sooner. I would turn it up right here and then. But it's really my fault. Are you sure you're alright? Concerned in that little old me. He strikes as you put your beloved sign against the wall. No, I don't want anyone overheating here, especially if that anyone has valuable info for me. You revert to cold mirror to cover yourself up. Now you mention it, I was supposed to tell you about what all the sinister and evil things I'm going to do with you, I guess. Torture, is it? Do you wish that? But that makes me wonder, what cruel things are you doing to me? He leans back against his chair. Are we gonna be able to choose? Fire, sacrifice your twisted gods? Drop me in a pool of hungry fish of all shapes and sizes? Oh, wait, don't tell me. You throw 5 consecutive execution attempts together, basing them on every single episode I put up on SNG Source channel. And it's so far, and every single one that just makes me survive just barely to make me pass away in some gratuitous way. But I will unfortunately show them, other than my fans, that Mr. Puzzles should never falter at the willingness give a very last second, getting some more support and love than I could ever imagine. Chess. The focus little You broke his little bowl with that very word. Good job. What do you mean, chess? So he doing irrelevant memories off of him as he continued his little rant. You take a coffee table and put it above your head. He dismisses it way too forward and where he's talking about to pay attention to actions. How dare you put your filthy values on someone else's grotesque sights? You might as well give it to all. You take a chair for yourself and put it across him. This is disrespectful, it's my thing as a whole. Truly, I thought you had more decency than that. You sit in front of him as he goes on and on about how it is borderline humane to torture him with no real effort or pizzazz put into it. You wait for him to shut up but no avail. So you either use everything in your arsenal to make your death bearable and blah 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 blah. You realize he probably wasn't gonna shop unless you explicitly made him. You swing the door to your head open and let the chessboard fall at your table unceremoniously. He momentarily signs himself. His face going at the iron and you a couple times. And close your hat. How'd you do that? My head is a microwave. Thus, it also works like on MVP, for example, your TV head didn't work like one. But if we just gonna like pull open his TV head, let's see what's inside you. You think it's common knowledge, but apparently not. Puzzles thinks about it for a moment, and then nods, albeit seemingly creeped out about it still. That would be a pity indeed. You shake your head and start to put the pawns in your designated places. You steal a few glances at the man while doing so. Still, just very well be considered torture. In what way exactly? Well, my opinion. Yeah, everything can turn into torture and you overdose on it. Candies, gains, potassium. Even TV shows. The TV looks more and a little offended, but let's see continue. It's more mental than annoying. Then let me tell you the damage that done to the mind lasts longer than the one done to your body. That's why I chose it. You're glad you weren't used to mask your feelings, but you'd lie if you didn't have any ulterior motives under it. But still, your words still do stand, but not in this context. Nevertheless, he makes a pouty face as he put the very last pawn on the board. If I reach chess or I shot a car into you, Puzzle's eyes wide. You wouldn't. Even if such an interesting death were to happen to someone like you. Fine, you dirty rascal. I'll play a sick game. A sick dimension games then. I would go down by being hit by a car. Sure you wouldn't. The showman seems pleased and puts both hands under his chin. Once he loosens the rope around him to make him be able to move his hands around. Oh, great, so he's untied. Good thing I've watched countless chess matches of the finest champions there are. He remarks with a cocky smirk on his face. I know all the... Oh my god! Rules reference! Rules reference! I know all the rules. Like the back of my gloved hand. You wait for him to make an actual move, but he needs to wait for you to do something. Why didn't you do anything? Aren't you gonna put out the timer that all of them use? We don't have it, nor do we need it. Puzzle traces a gentle eyebrow that moves his bishop despite the fact that there is a pawn in the way. He grins at you if they made a genius move, a cocky smile sprang across his... You look at the board in the back and the two of you say 1,000-yard stare. Well, that leaky stumped. You're unsure who was going to be the torture one here. You can't do that. You have to make him pass your hard first. He looks at the board trying to hide the embarrassment building up inside him. It scoffs. I was simply checking you. Can't have a chess match with a barbarian. You shake your head and the match keeps going. After some time, you begin to realize he wasn't the best at chess. And now your last man to power his way through after some quick reminders. Some of his moves were a little unusual, probably copied from the TV, but it still gave you a bit of trouble. As you began to loosen up after the first half an hour, and chatting about the many rules of chess morphed into casual small talk. Aha, got you there. quickly took a bishop of yours, a sense of superiority. You tap your fingers on the table in sacral rhythm. The other hand begins to toy with the one of many wires that have been sticking out of your head. Don't they say once you fight farthest, fall the hardest? There's some light teasing in your tone, but being far from the sharp way you talked to him before. I have 2 more pawns staying in you. Puzzles waves his hand at you, diminishing your comment as a almost joking manner. I already have a brilliant strategy that should leave you whining on the ground which I unleash it. He puts his black bishop nearby him. Strangely, his gaze seems to soften once he places the pawn down. His closed fingers trace along the tip of the wood to its mouth. His eyes are being kept on the very place a little too long. Finally, you speak up. Is something wrong? Oh? Don't need to worry, dear. It's just that, as a kid, I never got really experience the wonderful to simple board games like these. Whenever I dare to ask my father about playing chess, he pushed me away no matter the day or time. So naturally, I stopped trying at one point. But the knot never faded. And for once, my TV shows weren't enough. Watching all the talented players come up with the new strategies on the spot made me crave to play with someone even more. What about your peers? School? His face crunches up into a grimace. Nowadays, I wonder who thought playing with so many people in Wonder Building would lead to anything less than a disaster. He scoffed. As strange as it is to believe, I didn't have many pals growing up. And I say no one was willing to be my friend at the time. At first, they were also happy once I said I wanted to play with them. I was too. It was hard to find many actors being a kid, so I took what I was currently available, which was a mistake. You see, instead of following through with this script, the cat insisted on breaking character and going out of the way to ruin everything. When the Discord summoned this image to me before, after I yelled at them to knock some sense into them, they stopped talking to me altogether and started spreading rumors. His voice switched from boiling fury to disappointment, and after that, I started to despise school. But I didn't want to give up my biggest dream yet, creating a whole amusement park. Yeah, you see, we know that the way the conversation didn't match itself totally creeps you up, though. You see, one time when I was watching one of my shows, and I for a part called Digny World show. No. You see, it's Digny, but no D. This is inaccurate. That's where my episode session began. I started researching everything when we need to start such a glorious endeavor. I drew a wide assortment of things, from funny rideable horses to 100-foot tall. Oh, to 100-foot tall mega slide that slats you on the wall. Okay, that's a line. That's a line from Puzzle Park. It's a projected copy, but it's stopped somewhere. Anywho, my father was quick to turn that down too, telling me I didn't have an ounce of creativity on my person. You can imagine that as a little kid like myself would be rather bummed after that, so I stayed at home and did the only thing that could bring me some kind of joy at the time. I watched TV, where all the characters that followed the script at hand. I never stopped drawing, and I seemed to building. My dreams of an amusement park never truly fit. You could tell that the puzzle stories I'm doing is starting to die down because my throat is starting to hurt. And so, Mr. Puzzles came to life. Not just so fast! You tilted your head just a little. Confused much? As much as I'd like to, I wasn't born with the same name as Stunning Mr. Puzzles, too. Thinking of your friends disconnecting. I remember that. I remember the clip of the SG4 Art Marathon where Lelsey starts singing Puzzle Park at the same time as Mario jumping to his death. You see, Puzzles was supposed to be a mascot of my beloved park, so he brings joy to everyone around, you know? He chuckles weakly. But then, after a particularly rough fight with my father, I decided to bring my mascot to life. It was almost tragic and a bit poetic. Instead of letting both of you ponder for longer and longer, he puts on that showman voice of his, trying to cover up the more human side of his story. But as you may know, things didn't go as planned. I was forced to pursue my second dream, becoming a TV show host. And now it's going splendidly. Just a little bit more, and I can show my darling father and everyone who doubted me that I can be creative. He said into a warm grin. You don't fall for it. You thought, you feel your thoughts racing hell and back, some of the pieces that build his character clicking into place. You act surprised, but really, a guy who brainwashes people to get obviously wouldn't have the best home life. You can sing one second, okay? Welcome, everyone, to Podcast. That was the best part. That was the best part at the entire marathon. Welcome, everyone, to the dead. Still, I get you in a way. Puzzles perked up a bit surprised on his way. My parents were pretty strict growing up. They turned on my writing and telling me more focus on geography and maths. At some point, every day started to blend into another. There were just so much stuff they wanted out of me. Play the violin, do all the home tests, then homework, and then study violin again, and then the violin again, and then them study until you can't no more. I really wasn't feeling like I was in control. And then I fell out of college that wanted to pursue writing, and then was tossed on the streets soon enough. I had to pick up a gig in fast, and so I started being a hitman for Non-Fox. He somehow managed to get my number to offer me a deal, and I took it. And I did some research on the guy I was meant to take out. He wasn't a good person, but I told myself it was for greater good. And I liked having something in my life for once. Hold on, I accidentally clicked off at the stream. Hold on. I liked having some control in my life for once, even if it was morbid, as if having it over my victim's life. I guess after that first kill, the rest of them were easier. While not boxes offers were far and few between, that's all I have. And living on the streets is harder than living with them, anyways. At least I don't feel like a dang puppet anymore. Right into that, you gotta try and shake your hand and get back to things. Besides that, I think we both just want mobility, power, control. And personally, I think you need someone who understands you. You need... Oh no! Finally! A choice! What do I say? What do I say? Someone to love you or someone to talk to? Okay. Do I bother saying someone to love you? I kind of want to do it just to see what would happen. kind of want to. I kind of want to. He freezes at that. You think he made a mistake by how he acted, but what follows surprises you slightly. You're quite the charmer, aren't you, dear? Perhaps you're right. Maybe I do need someone to love me after all. That must warn you, my standards are quite high. That last sentence made you a bit flustered for some reason. What? No, dang it! You weren't like that and still lightheaded, so get yourself together! Chess, right, my turn. And more time passes, no heavy topics come by as you continue your small talk, but it seems as if some weight has been lifted off of your shoulders. As the match seems to nearby its conclusion, you notice a way that quickly take out puzzles with King. He just doesn't notice it. You decide to think it through. I'll take you out, King! No, going easy on him when doing good in the long run. His turn comes to an end as soon as he makes a move. You take your very last knight and put out the king out of the picture swiftly. Checkmate. Puzzled by eyes wide in pure shock, he checks the board again to see if he didn't make a mistake. Eventually he rolls his eyes. You should be glad I wasn't giving in by all. Still, even when caught in the mix of things, your attention is caught by a clock on the wall. You look at it for a minute. The gaze standing there a little too long. He sees to notice that. You had to go, I suppose. His voice turns towards Sue quite even, and holds a certain undertone that he can't pinpoint. Yeah. I'll be back soon, I promise. You get back on your feet, tie him up, and go over to your side again. Where you could grind, though, you look at his shoulder at him. Do you want anything? I don't have much money, but I'll try to be doing my best finding whatever you'd like. Oh, for me? I love puzzles so much in this. Do you think you could get something like this place less depressing? I'll try, see ya. You wait at the man, he smiles and responds. His image leads to your mind as you lock the door behind. When is this gonna end? Because we haven't even gotten a single ending yet. You get to reality when you nearly fall over the stairs as you try to walk down. You catch yourself just in time to overhear two people talk about something. Did you hear the legend about the legend of what? SCP 3001. You believe in like the rubbish comfort? Not at all. Let's see. You're told by Paprika, you call him a super extra new and approved supermarket has come to town. No! You say go as a street at this supposed shop ain't that far away from you. It's so blurry! It's blurry! You make your way over there and green neon light grazes your eyes. It shows up the word Saka. It seems Slavic. I'm not paying that much into it until you walk into a shop. You find all. There are countless aisles in sight, each one with unique items featured for plush toys and weird hats. It's quite the sight, really. As you didn't know where to start searching for the things you need. You walk around for a bit and spot out what you seem to be a worker at the shop. He was arranging some plushies that look like cute round dogs. You look over at him, but he doesn't notice you at first. You tap him on his shoulder. Oh my god, it's a dog! You tap him on the side of your shoulder, just like nearly dropping the plushie's hand. He catches it with a sigh of relief, though, as he puts on his sweaty face. He looks at you, his head is or scrambled. Oh, he's a Rubik's Cube. This is a real story. I bet I could have gotten that by, like, the blurry picture. They really brought that thing with him, huh? He glances at your side with a quick mold of his lips. Soon he, Rubik's Cubes. And soon as he erases his computer with, and the voice switches to usual shop assistant vibe with the sprinkled exhaustion on it. What can I? He starts to sell pitches, no, so isn't really there. No, let me phrase. Welcome to Sapsco. Why can I help you? He's doing the absolute cinema thing. He's doing the absolute cinema thing. It's morbid time. It is not morbid time. Your sights are raised without Everett's enthusiasm, which you don't blame him for doing. You look over to bats and so known as the Sprinters. Hi, Alex. You regret saying that. Can you just tell me where to find her? You actually know what to say, but then you get an idea. Beer and some stickers. He doesn't look horrified, seemingly surprised. Aisles 23 and 300. How many aisles does this place have? You're thinking not to think about it before stopping abruptly. Pardon? 334. 23 and 334. Yeah, it should be right. It's a Poland store. It's like so. Oh, okay. How big is this place? Let's not run that big once you get used to it. I see. Thanks. You passed him without me paying much attention to the interaction. He must be joking, right? He wasn't here to say. Quickly grabbed 4 beers, said very quickly. As for the stickers, yeah, it's a cross and watch in a cage. Come across a weird book that seems to be calling to your name with the wish to fulfill your freakiest desires. Which you had none, of course. The one time in 2017 was an accident! What happened in 2017? You almost buy an 8-hour extended version of Shimmy Hey on a music disc before realizing that you don't have anything to turn into. And you didn't want to push your luck with puzzles. And so after many hours of searching, you go back to buy everything you packed and make it out of the shop. I will say, apart from a few mentions and puzzles themselves, there's nothing else that implies that it takes place in SMG. Yeah, like, really, the only things that make this, like, a fan game to SMG4 is the mention of SMG4, some SMG4 characters and puzzles. Man, you gotta work on your time management. You start on your way back to the base as you stare up at the setting sun. Sun starts seeing me laying up in the sky, reminding everyone of how time couldn't be stopped. For a second. That dawned on you with every step you took. Within this short time frame, you grow quite fond of the TV-headed showman you originally were supposed to take out. Who was out of his office for 4 days straight. You've seen some missing posters and media articles online, but the police haven't been able to track you down yet. Then you let a small hum of your realization. Even not Vox decided to contact with you after the initial kidnapping. You know how well that if he were to be caught now, his career would be ripped to shreds. You find it a little amusing and eerie how he has to put with his trust to kill his rival, after all. Yeah, he knew that he couldn't refuse the money at this point. Stupid cash. You kick some rock on the pavement. You stare at it and then hit you hard. I always annoy you how everything seems to be so dependent on money, but you digress. You get into your purse and look inside it. You find that you have $1 left from the $200 that not Vox had given you to do the work. And if you didn't do the job, you'd be left without a penny to your name. You feel his shoulders slipping slightly as you hide the purse in your bag now. You grow to yourself. Actually, well, what happened if you didn't do the deed? Of course, you wouldn't get the money, but puzzles seem to like you enough to. You slap yourself across the face. Probably 14. He's just pretending. He has been all from the start. There's no way someone would genuinely think to stick around for something more meaningful than club shenanigans. Not you, at least. It would be stupid to risk it. Right? Right. You hear no further conversations as you climb up the stairs. When you take a deep breath, you walk into and surprisingly you see him up and running. He's having some catchy tune and stuff before spotting you as you can put away your sign. Oh, you're back. Fashionably late. And how would you know that? Essentially being a cyborg, yet most certainly helps in plethora situations. I noticed the pattern that you usually come by around 8 o'clock due to my built-in clock. There's also a clock on the wall. Oh. It looks kind of frazzled. Well, excuse me, I've been watching reruns of shows and movies while you're gone. Didn't pay much attention to my surroundings. Anywho, did you worry about my quest? He tilted his head to the side. If he had eyelashes out, he would certainly be fluttering them right now. Yeah. You didn't specify what to bring, so I brought what seemed to be good enough. You showed the beer sticker packets you got. He's absolutely mortified. I think you misunderstood. My saying is, I wanted something to be less depressing. I wanted to make this place. I wanted something to make this place less depressing. I mean, pretty lights, posters, gosh, flowers even. Make this more like a movie set. What is this? You didn't think he'd be that thrown off. That makes the whole party loosen up, though, doesn't it? I'm not gonna force you to do it or anything, but it can be fun. Well, how am I supposed to even drink if I know I'm tied up? Well, you're on the TV head. How are you supposed to drink in general? As soon as you tap on one of the balls, I thought we could go out on the balcony and stuff. Ew? You seem quite intrigued, yet it's still skeptical. Is this a trap? No, quite the opposite, actually. I just want to spend some time with you, is all. Puzzles thinks thoroughly. If there aren't any cameras around in the neighborhood, then when you get in phrase the sentence, you already started to turn off the safety systems around the room. Or at least pretend to, since it broke up the third night. Puzzles watches you, occasionally going to start at the beer bottles they put on the ground just a minute ago. You untie him, and two of you make your way to the balcony swiftly. The silent that you just watched so closely just disappeared behind the horizon, and the stars have all even shining in all their glory. I love how, like, Puzzles is, like, so much bigger compared to me. You lean over the barrier. Your eyes seem to find different constellations in the grand scheme of all these heavenly bodies. Puzzles, are being on guard, falls your leader does the same. You take one of the bottles you brought from the inside, open it along with your hatch, and pour it all in. Puzzles watches the room as you chug down the whole thing in a flash. Frankly, he's somewhat impressed, but also very concerned. You pick another bottle from the floor and give it to Puzzles. He stares at it for a bit before simply putting it down. I can't drink, dear. He turns his head and a smile on his face. Remember? Oh. You see, I literally questioned that like a few seconds ago. But you come then. Perhaps I wanted to see a sky after roughly 4 days of being held captive. I leave the window open. Not like that. Not through glass. I'm guessing if you guessed that you thought about it for more than 2 seconds. He sighs. And I didn't think you'd take me if I refused. I would. Puzzle swats his hand against you, but there's any surprise at Jester Howard. Sure, spare me from the lies. He puts a dramatic hand to his forehead. Not lie. He was in denial, mate. He couldn't blame him. He took a second bottle. After a few minutes, you feel alcohol kicking in. Your senses weren't completely cut off yet. You notice a teen man looking around the balcony a little too metaphorical. I can't pronounce words like that. So, he starts off like in his show. Are you sure there are any weapons there? Nope. Not even a tiny pistol. Not even a tiny pistol. His eyes squinted as I thinking something. He tries to remain unsuspicious, though, doing dramatic gestures and whatnot. Hey, dear. Do you think person can survive over here? If so, how big is the chance of something happening to a handsome screen? Eh? Oh, you groggily look around, trying to push yourself onto seeing less out of it than you actually are. What even is this? I had no idea. I was not expecting this game to go on as long as this is. Like, We are an hour and 45 minutes into streaming, and we haven't even gotten an ending yet. I did not expect this game to be this long. Yeah, no. There hits a face being no trouble, you hear. I had to jump off of here when some old lady thought I'd killed her cat. There's some buttons you can pull that onto. They look kind of funny from up here. You blink a little bit. Puzzle seems satisfied about something. He tickles to himself in something, the sound resembling a lessened version of a villain cackle. You don't really care, though. All you can do is stare at that screw in the face. I really love you, stupid face! I really like hanging out with you. You're the first person in a while that I feel like I can truly ease around. It's nice to smell off his face. He sounded like shocked. I had a battlefield history with all these people, pretending to be me and crap. At the end of the day, they just left me alone in the dust. That's when I learned to trust no one, to cage, and run away from my problems. That's good as a hitman, you hear? You laugh, your speech starting to get more and more slurred as you went on. Even if you don't like me, it's nice to know that this world there's someone who feels similar. That's a bit poetic on its own, isn't it? We come from different households, and yet our situations aren't that different, no? Even if you use these circumstances to damage and I plummeted down. Serious! And that all of that against the odds leads to like me, Char. To talk about or what we went through. So even if I never be on the same level as you, I think it's nice. Puzzle decided to get over the initial shock of the confession aside, looked away at you. They're still kind of loading icon on the top right of his screen, but that soon turns into a somewhat neutral expression. Not flustered, happy. Not happy, just puzzled. I enjoy your company as well. It's hard to believe that I hit me out of all the creatures on this planet would be nicer to me than my very own father. My chat is getting down bad. My chat is getting down bad. He smiled softly, closing his eyes. I do agree with the argument. There's been quite the experience, getting to know you and such. But if I were to explain to someone, it'd only be a similarities, and you just think higher yourself. If I didn't see the sparking you at first glance, we wouldn't be talking here now. Don't lose it. After showing away, he decided to crack a quick joke to balance it out. I didn't see any of those idiots on SNG4 for reference. You don't fully process what he's saying to you, but whatever it is, it made you feel warm inside. It took Jello 2 hours and 50 minutes. 2 hours and 50 minutes for one ending? Hold on, is it for all endings or just for one ending? Too bad it could have been a mix of his words of beer as you stumbled onto the ground. Your word puzzles helped you stand on the ground a little bit worried. Hey, I forbid you from dying because of ridiculous as this. He tries to remain stern, but shakes his head and sits next to you. He involuntarily puts your head on his shoulders, in which he flinches and stops himself from pulling away last second. I forgot. I don't think I caught your name, dear. Jumpy. It suits you. After that very moment, you can feel your consciousness slipping bit by bit. All you can see is shiny orbs above your head. Oh no, are we dying? That sea disappears too. You gradually wake up and... Okay, thank you. Find the sun coming up and puzzles leaning on your shoulder. It's just an ordinary day, What puzzles leaning on your shoulder? You always jump back and it's a shock and embarrassment. You're in level-head though. Where the hell must have happened yesterday? It's hard to call it. All you can wear is nearly falling down. And puzzles catching you. It seems like something straight out of a rom-com. Guys, you still got a job to do. You drag his body to the chair and tie him up once again. You catch yourself staring at him a bit too long, but take your head to brush off. You look around the room, the million Polaroids at all the dates painted red, leaning to the team before you. It really does look like the room of a fangirl at first glance, doesn't it? Oh well. You yawn, your hat's closed, opening up a bit as you do so. In the corner of your eye, you spot the calendar. Are the bills still high? The bills are still high because we haven't even gotten an ending yet. Imagine puzzles, romance, anime. Someone needs to make that happen. And realize it's the last day to do the job. Oh. Oh no. Your head spins. Is this truly the end? That's not the time to ponder about such trivial matters, as puzzles would say. Yeah, you try to drain his thoughts and decide to leave him for now. It ain't hard to say anything yet. Hearing the door click sadly, you ponder where you should go now exactly. You make the way down the stairs and sit on the pavement. You bury yourself in your hands. You really don't want to think about it at all. They hear your old phone vibrate. They're searching through your bandana, and they finally fish it out and pick up the call. But, yo, Jumpy, you'll never guess what happened. It just happened. It was it. I hooked a huge freaking fish into water. It was like 2 times the size. Really? Yeah, so I got into the water and tried to catch it myself, but then it almost ate my face and I had to swim back to the shore. Funny, right? Imagine puzzles having its own channel. I mean, that's kind of canon. I suppose so. Anyways, Alexa wanted to speak to you for worries and passing the phone now. Can you hear me? Like, Claire, what's up? I want to let you know what's going on with the crew and that Teen Man thing. And here is what you've been expecting. The police have been looking at all around for the main guy and my friends, but nothing is. So is Alexa like friends to the SNG forecast? Especially if I told you I was worried before, now it's ramped up to 20. So I thought I'd ask you, since you work in a town center, can you check where entrances and Mr. Puzzles there? You gotta find something. Are you ready for trouble? Right, the lights are catching on here, sorry, Shirley. Yeah, sure, I'll see what I can do, I guess. Thanks so much. I'm sure that after we get to that guy, we can help save the peeps. Put us on TV. How messed up do you have to be to kidnap people? Or worse, kill them? Can you imagine killing a person? No. Alexa, you're not making this any better. You say the truth. You have to imagine all. Puzzles is just another cog in the machine, ill to a quarter, just like the rest of them idiots. Yeah. See, now you can't. That's why you can't tell them anything. Don't trust them. Don't trust puzzles. Don't trust anyone. And you're about to hang up, Paprika takes the phone back. Okay, so I was really sad, but anyways, I've been playing Super Murder recently, and I tell you, it's so awesome. The second hell era is like, and that's how the next hour passes. Paprika hangs up after saying that the meteor is going to crash his house in a minute. It's roughed off as an excuse, but shortly after the small explosion is seen in the background. Is this just someone's fantasy? Someone made this a game, by the way, so I'm guessing this is someone's fantasy. Huh. Nevertheless, you got the courage within yourself to make your way back to the apartment block. So there you are. Standing behind those very doors that originally lead to this forsaken room. The place in which you have formed a genuine connection for the person you're now supposed to kill. You keep on telling yourself that this is a formality, you've done this before. But you can't help but feel like you're not telling the truth in it all. There's an invisible weight, and I'm just losing my voice. There's an invisible weight put on the very shoulders as you lean back against the door. You're having a headache. You try to ground yourself, but by pressing your hands on the hard wood. If that helps you calm down just a little. So what now? How much money did not Alex offer again? You don't remember exactly, but it's definitely never with at least 5 zeros. Was it worth it though? The money would be enough to keep going for around 4 to 5 months. Rent a stable place even. Think about it, Jumpy. You don't have to live like a sewer rodent. And maybe finally afford a damn bed. Did you have it in you though? Of course you did. This is like the first time. That Jumpy is gone. Lost the sound of blood splatter. That sound is sworn to despise, yet have grown accustomed to. You really are pathetic, aren't you? Gosh. Damn it. Jumpy. To act like an adult for once in your life. If you're gonna let him go, the cops will find you for sure. But not the cops. And surely not Vosswood. You let a small shake laugh as you finally push the door open, a bit with a very different feel than before. Puzzles is watching it. Stop looking at me like with that stupid, that cute smile. The silent scream of me, welcoming if not for the sour circumstances. Chumpy, how nice is it to see you again? You vanished last night. You just a grunt. You can only imagine the displeasure once I found when I once again found myself being bound to this very chair, especially upon considering our lovely discussion last night. I didn't know you'll be able to express yourself considering the typical demeanor, if I put it that way. He smirks at you, expecting a annoyed expression or groan. But if you will hold onto your stop sign tighter, feeling the metal press against your wire silently. You notice that, unfortunately. Not that I mention it. Don't worry, dear. You ain't saying anything crass or drunk. He reassures, thinking that'd be the case. Oh, you couldn't be more wrong about it. That's not this time. Words to hang in the air and proceed to break the silence by brushing off. Is it the fact that you slept inside yesterday? You do look like you're used to that, though. Stop that. Oh, I know. It's probably because you leaned on me then. How silly of you to get so worked up about it. I didn't mind it, so why should you? It was a genetic main character open-up scene. You find it in every animated movie that has an ounce of passion into it. It's nothing to be ashamed about it. You swing your sword sign for it to just stop the story of Puzzle's face, which effectively made him freak out a little. He tries to chuckle, but the sound gets hung up upon seeing his stoic expression. You put the sign on the wall and point to the right with your hand. Look at the calendar. It doesn't come out much more aggressive than you like it to be. April 19th, my deadline. You let the thought wander in the air. Puzzle's face doesn't look so scared, just as shocked. You slowly put your arm down above to fist. But, do you know how it's like being homeless, Puzzles? Wandering from place to place, sleeping on the ground, being a beggar, hearing all the insults being thrown at you for wanting to survive, knowing that your family will help you out because you decide to follow your dreams like a goddamn fool. So apparently it's 1 to 2 hours per ending. God, we're going on like 2 hours now. Just the first ending. I want to get out of that. I want to have not just survive. And simply taking it out is the only way to do it. Oh, that was a breathtaking performance. The expressive voice acting. Thank you, Puzzles. It makes a grown man cry, I'll tell you. You're absolutely flabbergasted and a little mad. Anywho, I've been sent to kill you. That's my job. Don't you understand? You're desperate to make that cut through his thick skull or whatever he has there. I'm a hitman. Do you know how many people have died by your hand? I counted. 31. 31 lives gone, all for a funny amount of cash from the one guy that's willing to hire me. Yeah, so why don't you get a real job then, you might ask. You know, a low humorous laugh. Do you think anyone would be able to hire or an abomination like me? I'm a bad person, Puzzles. But you have to understand. If I were to let you go, my boss is sure to get rid of me afterwards. You find me. Forgive me for this one. What the heck is that? Wait, give me a minute. Do you know the trope of victims' last words? He stares at you, almost pleading. You nod. His expression softens after it starts to swear. I met a lot of bad people before. And one thing I learned? They're not as black and white as cartoons that make them out to be. No, real villains, if I may put it that way, are multi-layered, raw, and intoxicating in the worst possible way. You're not making this better! My dear, it's a beautiful beyond relief on my eyes. There's so much the flattening characters are person consuming. So let me tell you that much. People want to see people bring drama, action, and tears to the show. In traditional villains do just that. The average Joe would just brush it off as being a big, bad villain guy doing his wicked ordeals. And I'd like to think that, I see, I can't pronounce that. There's someone who would want to understand where that bad guy is coming from. And you're quite the interesting specimen, Jumpy. By all odds, you're both sides of the spectrum, just like myself. So I'd like to ask you to start joining me. Together, we create the most wonderful works of art, as well as bring that worst upon that pesky SNG4 and his crew. Let's help ourselves, Jumpy. Let's create something beautiful. Yeah, let's have a kid. But you still decide to follow through with your original plan. Then go ahead. Just don't let Non-Fox touch my body. It's up to you now. I'm saving the game. Hold on. I'm saving the game. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Oh yeah, the Pizza Tower video should be out by now. Yeah, the Pizza Tower video is out now. Okay, hold on. Let me get the stream back up. Hey, I don't know. I'm sparing him. You dropped the pistol to... Oh, it was a pistol? I won't let those higher-ranking idiots destroy my life anymore. I won't let them ruin the one genuine friendship I made in my life. You take out a knife and cut the ropes up on him in one swift move. You're right, let's help ourselves. It'd be a pleasure to work with you, sir. You salute to him as he sits there as a little bit more flabbergasted. He puts on a large, goofy grin. My, such wonderful character development. The main character and finally accepts the commentary of their companion. But, yeah, is that supposed to be referencing my favorite puzzles face ever? Because if you don't know, my favorite puzzle face ever is the one where he's biting his lip. His arm got fat. He is! I'm afraid you won't like working for me, dear. Instead, you'll be working with me as two partners in crime. Let's abandon all the muscle stuff, so he gets up his chair dramatically and freezes. Wait, what about the guns he slapped on me? They broke on the third day, actually. I forgot to tell you. What? Sorry. He takes a deep breath and quickly recomposes himself. We can talk about this later. We have more pressing matters to discuss and plans to take care of. Puzzle shoots a hand at the ceiling, reminding you as showing persona. Only one thing that does sound, is how expressive the guy is, and you like it. He gave him a small reluctant smile. He knows that he can never truly match his energy, but hopes he can make him happier nonetheless. He seems to appreciate it. First things first, we're hanging to you. You bet your silly microwave habits an absolute shambles since I left. And the Grand Puzzle Vision movie is about to release tomorrow. Let's not waste any more time than necessary. This is a night we're gonna be sleeping through, Jumpy. I could use some mind help there. Finally turns to you, stopping to let him catch up. If you'd be up for it, of course. Fitz stunned, for sure of hairs in your eyes. I want nothing more, sir. So eager, I appreciate that. He puts a hand on your shoulder and continues walking down the street. But the third thing is, I gotta need to do is, you listen and go on about tomorrow's script. You don't think you have been this happy, this understood in your whole life. And for once, you care about sex as long as two faces care. This is gonna be more depressing. Now I have to after this, I'm gonna have to reload the save and kill him. Good ending! Look forward, pal! Prologue. Oh, okay. Dear Diary, puzzles, sir, right, tell me that I have a start writing a diary to help him create his biography later. Diary, I don't know how you write this word, but anyways, after we got back to Puzzle Vision headquarters, we got a bunch of work to do. But after staying up all late, we made it work. Somehow, then Puzzles got asking the next day, and I had to find his TV head. Oh, okay, yes. And I put him back together. I brought him back to the studio. He cursed the crew out and then cried. He threw a remote at the wall. He then cried again because it broke. And then we watched a movie together. It was nice until he started talking about the fact that he just had to convince SG4 crew that his ideas are the best and they should listen to him. But whatever, talk to you later. B, of course. Okay, Dear Diary, SG4 decided to make another parody with the SG4 crew. Really, he told me to get his TV for to Mario before turning into it. So I did. I wanted to say that as a surprise present for what we did to them, but the floor took it out without even hearing me out. I stood outside the showgrounds until he came back. I was really bummed out and he went to the park. And then he got fired up again because he went on and on about some meme factory that's SG4 I've been constructing. And we're deciding we're gonna break into it. Meme factory! Oh wait, meme factory sucks. I was and still am opposed to the idea, but before I could say anything, he was already dragged us back to SG4 slates. I don't think this is gonna end. I'll talk to you soon. Oh god! More! And Leggy's here, god dang it. Dear Diary, we went to the meme factory and found a funny looking goblin named Leggy. Puzzle seemed to like her a lot, but I would see the appeal when she tried to eat my boss toy. Yeah! Even my character hates Leggy! Even my character hates Leggy! But anywho, we got our asses kicked and Leggy turned back to normal for Meggy. It's all because of Mario. Puzzles was really down in the dumps today. I didn't feel like it when he was like that, so I tried to cheer him up and we ended up acting some funny scenes together. He didn't compliment my acting once. Talk to you later. Dear Diary, Puzzles made some weird ass Mario clone. What was it? Pedro, that was his name. And we went around the whole town as a part of SG4 trying to get the mustache that we stole back. It ended up in a wild competition that the original Mario won. Fortunately, nothing happened to Puzzles, and this time I apologize as SG4 about the whole ordeal. You didn't seem to hold a grudge towards me, and that's cool. P.S. We had pizza afterwards saying lack home. Unfortunately, I'd warm it up if I had to eat it because I can't read that. Dear Diary, so basically Puzzles decided that we needed to earn funds for high quality content, so he decided to make videos for kids. He wanted to put me in it as an actor at first, but I panicked and hid behind the corner, so he used the other models to not stress me out. Then I resorted to YouTube Kids Brain Rot or something. We made lots of money, but then the ratings went down. And when Puzzles tried to make good content like before, the kids made his channel fade like before. His kids made his channel fade completely. He got very mad and cursed the kids out, but then he cried. I didn't really know what to do, so I just sat by him until he felt better. Talk to you later. Lycan. Dear Diary, so much has happened in the past few days. Long story short, Puzzles got offered to work at Digny, but then he killed Hickey Mice, and we took over Digny World. Well, at least they spelled this time. He scared me a little bit than usual. They made Leggy turn back into Leggy again, and made it so that get plugged into some engine thingy. I don't know. I had to dress Leggy up for the Grand Digny World reopening, or should I say Puzzle Park. That little goober was a lot harder to handle than I thought. But anyways, I got a cool outfit too. We captured the SG4 crew again and are making them play Lackey games. I got bored my way through, and so that's why I'm running this out. I should get to you soon. Talk to you later. Well, I do like the little outfit that I have. Dear Diary, they stole Mr. Puzzles. He's in a psych ward now because the SCG-4 crew called the police on him. I called the center a few times, but they won't let me talk to him. I'll tear their heads off if they leave a ruse on the TV. The TV twink! Talk to you later. P.S. I tried calling it Alexa and Paprika, but they wouldn't answer. I can't blame them, though. I wouldn't let them get along with the killer either. Dear Diary, we managed to get in contact, but he keeps blathering something about tubing Mr. Weapons! When I asked him what I could do in that, get him out. He said that he'll make that weapons guy do it since he doesn't want me to overwork himself. But when I think he just doesn't want to get hurt, so I thought, well, whatever happens, that will be fine. Our answers have been kicked way too many times for this to be a loss. I'm writing a paper, uh-oh. Ending 1! Yeah! Oh my god, that was great! It took us like over 2 hours! God show! God show! Oh, they add more pages at the end, or at least more, at least... Oh, so I'm guessing this game got updated sometime? Okay, so that's ending 1! So now finally I can update this. So, just to say, how long did Jello take to get that ending? How long did it take Jello to get that ending? Because, like, it took me over 2 hours. And, well, we're gonna have to go back and kill him. But that was fantastic. About the same. Okay, so it took him around the same time as me. So, what other endings do we have to get? We had to kill him there. Luckily, I did save the game. The only other endings that I think could happen is saying that we won't do the job at the beginning and killing him at the beginning. But weapons VA interacting the stream times the stream. That's the one thing that I saw from that stream. The fact that Gianni came in and interrupted twice. So, what ending do we go for next? I know that there's an ending where I know that we have this ending here, we go back and kill him. But we also have... Huh. I'm gonna save that ending for last. So let's start a new game. And we have to kill him now. At the start. So you know what? I can actually name myself weapons. Okay, so now I have to skip through this. So now I have to skip through this to get to the point that, to get to the point where, to where we kill him. I cut off my face and put it in place. That still makes me laugh. Okay. So now we had gone up to... Okay, so let's say this. You shake your head into him from him. His mood jumps how he sees that. You grab a small pistol from your bandana and look at him. You stay there in silence. By doing so, you're currently hoping to add some intimidation factor to the conversation. Although, if you're sure it's working out as a puzzle man sits there around plays, pick option 3. Well, it's kind of too late. Listen here. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I've been sent here from an employer of mine to get rid of you. You say that word with a bit of bitterness. You can't settle yourself up very quickly. You aren't fond of this person, no? Silence. You command, but the reaction that you get from it is rather unwelling. He switches to the screen to a more annoying kind. I give you a minute to say your last words. I would prefer if you kept the words were all about your past, so you could tie that to the mirror into it. Yeah. I got a wonderful song. Yeah, and it should be scheduled to be shown off in Puzzle Vision. Alright, if you'll time me, I could do a very well quick pre-release performance just for you. If I have right sense. What? You're being kidnapped on the verge of being brutally murdered by a stranger. A stranger with horrid clothing choices. You breathe in, reminding yourself of the job, and continue shortly. By a stranger who's currently threatening you, and yet you ask them if you can sing them a song? By all means. Why? Why, dear? Why, my dear? The songs in the meme are not only animation, but also in the movie industry as a whole lot more than simple jingles that mindlessly bop your head to. They set the tone, the scene. Sometimes in the scene do world building. Especially musicals, so they're a main part of the spectacle. They can help you develop characters, bring excitation to the table, without making it feel forced. There's a terrific in helping shorten the time of the film, which isn't a bad thing in the slightest. As someone who has trouble paying into straight of a 40-minute movie, yeah, I'm just saying, songs are one of my best pals, to say. He chuckles to himself sweetly. A song can be, especially for you as if it's too good. People go on. Okay. What was that? Sorry about that, guys. Sorry. Okay, so our mission right now is to kill puzzles. People are going on about how groundbreaking the vocals are in titles, such as "Welcome to the Internet." It's certainly made the movie Outside that much more successful. Hold on, I need to bring back up the stream. But unfortunately, when not done well, our songs can irritate dashing audiences and bring in insanity. That's why you hire real musicians and not TikTok artists. You see, proud of himself, catching the singers who tried to take all the information all at once. What does that have to do with my question? Everything, dear. I mean, I personally ran a few song lyrics in my life for some of my skits, but you write script? He jumped! He jumped! You certainly seem more interesting than before. They're just short one else not right home about. Hold it! You're just trying to get me to waste time. No, I simply wish to cut it. You grow and shake your head. Strangely, he doesn't exactly seem to be lying there. But then again, he's a good actor, so let's try to get back on track. As I was saying before I was interrupted, you let a small sigh. Let me ask you again. Any last words? Well, as such as that doesn't matter, trying to stick to your script, I must say that yeah, we already seen this. You point a gun to his head. It's nice seeing you then, I suppose. He says, take back your person. Pardon? Okay, so this is the same thing. That scared me again. Okay, now we got the police. You sighed to Norris, please. With a sigh, you squint your eyes and pull the trigger. You're dead! You died. Congratulations, you killed that TV man. After a few days after killing, Not Voss gave you $100,000. He bought awesome mansion and a jetpack and a huge pool. Life was looking pretty good. That is until some rats me. That is until some rats you in your home and started a party. While partying, 1 on 3 out of your own house. You're once again out on the streets. A week passed. You tried to eat some moldy pizza on the run as you were pretty hungry, but it turned out to be laced with uranium. You died on the spot! Ending 2, you killed that TV man and yourself. That's the ending! We die! That's the ending! I die! Well, thank God it was weapons, because then it's actually canon. Alright, 2 out of 5! We're missing 3. One of them I know is killing puzzles at the very end. But I do want to see what happens if we say no to not killing him at the beginning. So let's just start again. I have no ideas. I have no ideas for names. You know what? I'm interested. Okay. So now we say, no, I can't do this. Still not interested? Would you want to spend the rest of your life in jail? I see. He remained silent and clapped his hands twice. Alright, take him out. And you better not tell anyone about this or you're dead. With that, you notice 2 buff TV guys take you by your shoulders. They throw you out of the window, and where you fall on your face, causing you to crack even more than it already was. With a muffled quiet ouch as you get up again. 2 weeks later. After being nearly killed by the damage the 2 caused you to take, you decided to live in a big box on the street. Unfortunately, you couldn't pay out the rent. A lovely pair of cockroaches wanted you to. Mike, the husband, didn't want the sheer tragedy of the place being unwilling. You were unwilling to put in. With Barbara crying on the ground, with you left a single tear in July. 2 weeks around 2 days were spent there. As you went into sewage, while it was sometimes a little crowded, the mice and rats seemed quite welcoming for the most part. You felt at home. You were happy, helping with the household tasks and whatnot. But one night, you were woken up by the rats trying to stick a sacrifice in your head and microwave it. Luckily, you escaped, but now had no place to sleep in. Around 4 days went by helping the little ones. So, you then slept nearby a lake for 8 days, and everything seemed to be fine. That is, until an annoying bipedal fish came out to you and started talking about Pokins! You punched that guy in the face a number of times, and then... But he always came back, so you decided to dip. So now you're here in a really small box in which, thankfully, you don't have to pay anything. At least for now. The sparrows in the corner look like they're waiting to make you buy their pastries! Undertale reference! You hate it here. But all your worries are about to be ended. You hear angelic music in the background. Oh my god, that scared me! Look out for your box! Your eyes shut your mind. You can't process what's happening. But it seems they think you're being saved. Hello, LGTV! Wrong script. Do not find my child, you're carrying cat! The cat exclaims, and you're soon taken in the air by a bunch of flying cats. As you fly away into the sunset and you feel bliss. Ending 0. Cat heaven. Darius, you went to cat heaven! So wait, does that count as an ending? Does that count as an ending? I'm counting that as an ending. We've gotten more endings than the 2 hours that it took me to just finish the first ending. So Darius, you went to heaven for cats. So you are confirmed to be a cat now. Okay, so I'm gonna go take a bit of a break to get something to drink and also get a charger. And then when I come back, we'll try to get the ending that I had no idea where it could possibly be. And then we kill puzzles at the end. Okay. Everything seems to be working all right now. Oh, wait, I don't have chat set up. Okay. Hold on. Chat. There we go. Alright. Okay. Where could that last ending be? Where could that last ending be? I don't know where it could possibly be. I guess we could say the puzzles when we first meet him that we're in love with him. And maybe... Hold on, I'm gonna try that. Okay, start. Where's my name? I don't know. Hold on, I'm gonna look at my Discord. Hold on. I got an idea. What was the name of the person that popped up in the first SMG4 arc marathon stream, but never again? Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Okay. My enter key is getting abused in this stream. Yeah, man. I cut off my face and put a TV in its place. That's still funny. That's still funny. Hold on. What? Hold on. I'm not hearing it in my headphones. Hold on. There we go. Okay. Now, let's say actually I love you. Instead of choosing the other option like a normal person, you say flirting is the way to go. Puzzles, my love. You're the missing piece of my heart. Please take up this magnificent offer of... You're cut off by the guy taking his head out of the rose and choking and gripping one of his knobs. Yeah, you know what? This is gonna work. I refuse to die like that. Toodles. And with that, he turned himself off. Sarah disbelief. Congratulations, your lack of a good pickup lines and social skills killed a man. Ending one, lack of charisma. That's it! He just kills himself! Oh my god! That has to be my second favorite ending. That has to be my second favorite ending. Alright! One remain! We kill him! Okay. Now! We have to kill him here! We have to kill him here! We have to kill him here! I'm not ready for this! I'm not ready for this. I'm so not ready for this. I am so not ready for this. You reload the gun. His vivid tenses, but his screen flipping from borderline panic expression. Jumpy? What are you doing? I thought... Please, forgive me. You... The only word to describe his face is staggered. Steeply so. You insolent little frick. Does me opening up mean nothing to brutes like yourself? This isn't how it's supposed to go. You're breaking my frickin' script. Why does it keep on happening? I thought you were different. I thought you enjoyed my company. Hell, I thought I finally found someone similar to myself. But guess what? You're just like the rest of them. I was a fool to try to be nice to you. Jumpy. I hope you choke on all that money. Because it sure as hell won't bring you happiness in the crappy world. You're pathetic. Even more than SMG4. Even more... Oh. Phone.png. I'll be bringing you his head tomorrow. Good job. I'll be more than pleased to see you there. The rain dropped down as pristine windows in this town. It's broken up by quiet laughter and witty remarks. In every home but yours. You pay no attention to the sound of your neighbors having a party. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't. Stop thinking about it. You sigh, pulling a blanket over yourself further. There's no good entertainment on the TV right now, as depressing as it's to admit. You skip through the channel unsurroundedly. There's a cooking channel with Not Boss as the host. There's a wedding broadcast with Not Boss in it. There's also a Perry show with Not Boss in it. This name is going on to one Not Boss. You turn off the TV in a hurry. You start panicking and disgust rising within your chest, but you push it down. You don't care. Absolutely nothing catches your interest. You make the way somewhere else. The kitchen has all this pretty cups and cutlery. It looks better than anything you've seen in your life. Your mom would be so amazed if she saw this. You start making yourself a cappuccino, your freshly brought coffee maker. Anything stronger for a Thursday afternoon will fly. As the liquid starts to fill the cup, the sinking feeling that you have ever since you moved in here only deepens. All the fancy halls with no one, it seems so empty with no one to have in them, don't they? Oh well. It's better than rotting in the streets. You take the cup and proceed to walk back to the couch. Every step is heard much too clearly, as if it was craving to make you feel even worse. You plop that down onto the couch. The voices only got louder along with the rain. You stare at the TV. You did the right thing. You shouldn't feel guilty. It was your job. You knew it would happen eventually. Being so, you let him get closer to you. No. Shut up, Rain. He's gone for good, and you aren't gonna care about him. He really is gone for good, isn't he? It's all because of you. You eventually booted up the TV to drown out these some thoughts. The SMG4 crew is free at last. Talk about the man that imprisoned only on Not Vox's news. You set up why Mr. SMG4? Can you tell us about your experience with Mr. Puzzles? A sure goes to his spine with that name. You grip your blanket tighter. Well, I gotta say, that guy was a bit too much to work with. In fact, he basically kidnapped and brainwashed us into playing in his shows. It's like, it kind of sucks that I was kidnapped too. At least you're out now. A second guy from a guy walks to his side to unmistakably be narrower than SSG3. He reminds you of Lexa. You bet at least she's happy now. And I think that TV freak just got where he's coming from. Please, he was nothing more than a self-centered prick who only wanted power. 3, stop. How dare he? He's just a no crap. He's misunderstood. And you're the only one who saw it. You look out at the beautiful sim that made up of your home. The intimate details of the chandelier hanging above you would make a lot of people admire it and awe for some time. But you're in the mood to be swung over by some object. It reminds you of the decisions that you made to get here. Puzzles trusted you. He really did think of you as a friend. He stayed there on the balcony with you. Oh, Jumpy. You won this, didn't you? Bad ending. Don't look back. Oh. Okay, that has to be probably the worst ending. Probably the worst ending. That probably is the worst ending. Thanks for playing with a question mark. Ah! The game crashed! The game crashed! The game crashed! You can't see it, but the game crashed! The game crashed! Well, we have got all 5 endings. How long did that take? Like around 2 hours and 45 minutes. What do we do now? Because I expected this to be longer. I expected this to be longer. I was told that was like 1 or 2 hours per ending. Yet we finished this in like under 3 hours. We've 100%ed this game in 3 hours. Now what do we do? Well, I don't know what we do. You know, I don't know what we do. Because I expected this to be longer. I don't know. Is there any other I didn't have any other games. I didn't have any other games, ready. Because I thought this would take like 5 hours. I don't know. Is there any... Is there any other... Is there any other... Is there any other dating sim games out there that we could play? Or just do anything? Because I was not expecting this to be short. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, the only SG4 dating sim game that I could find is literally just what we just played. Oh, okay, so looking more into it, apparently there's a sequel to this in the making. Okay, so you know when that comes out, we're doing this again. So yeah, a sequel is in the works, however, uh I don't know if it's out yet. Yeah, so it's not out yet, but it will be out sometime soon. But what do we do? Lucy said on Discord, find art of the two kissing speed run and then cry how you'll forever be lonely. So, what do we do? What do I do? What do the Sans like, what do we do? So, what do we do? There has to be, like, another dating sim game out there that we could play. Something... Like, there's no other SMG4 dating sim game out there. There's no other SMG4 dating sim game out there. But, you know, I had an idea. Hold on. Hold on. I'm going to everyone's favorite, place, itch.io. Okay, hopefully there's another dating sim game that I could play. There's nothing here. Why'd I go to itch.io of all places? Oh my god. Oh my god, I think I found something that's quite honestly better. I think I found something better. I think I found something. I think I found something that could make this. That could. You ended quicker than I thought. Yeah. Yeah. The game was a lot shorter than I thought it was gonna be. Hold on. I'm gonna see if this works on off screen because I found another dating sim game that we could play. Is this not gonna work? Hold on. Only the first ending was long. The first ending was very, very long. It was literally like 2/3 of our playthrough. And then the other 4 endings were just really short because I managed to I saved the game at like the very end. So I don't know if this is gonna work. It's starting to kind of like, yeah, I know, it's... Okay. Hold on. I'm trying to... I don't know if it's gonna work. Yeah, it's probably not gonna work. Right. If you guys have any ideas... If you guys have, like, any ideas for, like... dating sim game, or just it doesn't have to be any dating sim games. Just just any games that feel appropriate to play. Oh my god! Okay, I think it's actually working. It just took a while. Okay, how do I show this? Okay. Oh wait. Yeah, it's definite. It is for sure lagging. I'm starting to really dislike OBS. I'm really starting to dislike OBS. So hopefully this works, because this is another dating sim game that I found on the fly. Okay. So this stream, so like we've done basically everything that the stream has to offer. But what do we do now? What do I do? Is there like any other thing that like feels appropriate to the stream? Is there like anything that like feels appropriate to the stream? Uh, okay. What? So, certainly something can certainly something can we can think of to do. Like, is there any other dating sim games, or like any like games that feel appropriate to play? I suggested something. I don't think I can watch SG4 ship edits, because they might have music that's copyrighted. And I don't want this stream to be taken down after all the time and effort we went into this. I know one gaming sim by IDK if you want to. Literally anything! Literally anything. Could you play? Oh my god, no! I've heard. I've heard about that, and concerned that I don't want my PC to be hacked, we're probably not gonna do that. How long have I been streaming for? Like 3 hours. You guys just want to pull out the random YouTuber watch stream reel? You guys just want you guys just want to do like a random YouTuber watch stream for like 2 hours maybe? Sure. Okay, let me switch artists. Of course it's lagging. Okay. Okay, let me just pull this out. Okay, where is the wheel? Okay, here it is. This wheel. Like, this dang wheel. Like, I hate it. Okay. Well. Oh my god. This stream is lagging, like, so much. The stream is lagging, like, so much. Hold on. Oh my god. Okay. So I'm just gonna do this. Okay. No. I see Tess. Can you do a sec? No. Hold on. Does Caddy have a Valentine's Day special? Please tell me that Caddy has a Valentine's Day special. Let's see it. No! No, it seems that Caddy does not have a Valentine's Day special. My own stream pops up. Well, the puzzles game was really fun. The puzzles game was really fun. It was one of the best fan games I've ever played. It's just there's not really a lot of content to it because it's a dating sim game. Let's find something I hate that Caddy's new stuff is like an hour long, which makes it hard for like random YouTube watch streams. Hey, what about that game where you date everything? Hold on. Hold on. It is rated M. It doesn't seem like the game that we should play on this channel. And also, we started this, so we're kind of sticking with it now. There's gotta be something here. There's gotta be something here. We've scrolled through almost everything. Let's just go with Tomb Raider. Why not?
It's about time I make Marvel Rivals the most hero pack shooter.
Get out of here, Deadpool!
Is trying to blast my ass a few new holes.
Wait, hold on. Hold on. Is this a Valentine's Day? It is! It is a Valentine's Day signal! Yeah!
James!
Fuck off, I'm ill.
It's been a while since your last video. I think you're okay now.
What?
I think you're okay now.
What?
I think you're okay now. Pooh face!
What? Oh, I'll show you okay in a minute, you cheeky little fucker. Ah. I see how it is. What do you want then?
It's Valentine's Day. You're perfectly fine now. And I want you to review this.
But what's it got to do with Valentine's Day?
James, this is in real life name. Yeah, I think this is common knowledge at this point.
And I'm fully recovered. And alive. Well, so I presume he's a kissing and Mrs. Banks. And I've returned to deliver my verdict on whether or not a game deserves to be slaughtered or salvaged. So, Tomb Raider.
Tomb Raider, yeah! Who doesn't know Tomb Raider? This was one of the standalone and greatest early releases for the PlayStation, and yet strangely enough, the MS-DOS and PlayStation versions of this game were released nearly a month after Europe released it on the Sega Saturn. At the time, this game was pretty much forever revolutionary. It practically owned the third-person action-adventure video game genre, and then stapled it onto Lara's voluptuous titties. Not to mention the legacy, holy shit.
This game
like,
admittedly, this is not as great as like the dating, as like the game we just played.
Speaking of Lara's voluptuous titties, even she was considered fresh in video gaming, becoming a throwback to the classic hegemonic male trait, and much like Samus, proving once and for all that gaming heroines could be ultra badasses as well.
Guy from Fall Out Boy.
And nice asses.
Know what I mean?
Oh, hello! Please not in front of the children. Not to mention that this little beauty helped pull Eidos out of a $2.6 million loss the previous year by making a whopping $14.5 million profit. Oh, and it sold 8 million copies and shit. And with more sequels than fucking Jason pops over to the pharmacist because he was
apparently they made two more movies.
It's more than a pleasure to revisit the legend that started it all.
Tomb Raider.
Did you see what I did there?
So right now, I've hyped the shit out of this game. But is it worth it all exactly? Well, to quote Churchill in one of his most infamous speeches, I want to play some fucking Tomb Raider.
So the immediate thing we're greeted with is a cutscene. And a nice one at that. This game is taking a cinematic approach. Me likey. It also leaves a decent amount of mystery for our story. Yes, the FMV creeps me out a little bit, and the voice acting isn't great. I mean, Lara Croft sounds like Ginger from Chicken Run.
I'm sorry. I only play for sport.
And Larson sounds like a fucking great cow.
Look it up and see what I mean.
Speaking of which, the story is that Lara Croft, a pro adventurer, has been hired by this bitch over here to go and grab an ancient artifact called the Skion, which is rumored.
Hold on. Fall Out Boy. I mean, kind of. Kind of.
To have stored mystical powers in itself. You know, something about
like this is the best video that we could possibly watch because this is appropriate timing.
With that, we're greeted with our menu and a very peaceful yet eerie main theme. Maybe perhaps even one of my favourites. But we aren't here to play the menu because that'd be fucking stupid. So we'll just visit Lara's house, which I might add is one of my most favourite interactive tutorials in video gaming. For exploring your main character's house at the time seemed like a pretty fresh thing, and it lets you get to know Lara a little bit more.
Yes, it is all very clever.
And you also discover Lara's endless library of screams and grunts.
The guy's name is Patrick Stump.
It's also great because these controls are a little bit stiff, so we'll have ample time to get the hang.
Oh, Miss Croft, you know how to live like a big-bosomed queen.
And I also really love the effects on this water. It even reacts to light sources in the game once you get into it.
Right. Now I'd better take off these wet clothes.
I just remembered what Valentine's Day is all about.
And there are more
Yeah,
cinematics
dating
here that further
puzzle.
establish Lara as the ultimate female badass. Maybe not quite Ripley, but very close. So like any normal person, I now enter the cave that slaughtered my good friend.
That guy?
Johnny? Johnny? Yeah, John. And now we can play the game. Now from what I remember, there are some shooting arrows here-ish, and there's no way to avoid them. Ah well, I might as well get it over with. Oh, like that. Now one of the first things you may notice is that even though there are some set paths and clues to help you on your journey, this game is actually very open-ended and explorable. For some vital pickups can only be found from searching away from any linear tracks. And there are even some secrets to discover, further rewarding you for exploring. But be careful though.
What do you mean be careful though? What do you mean be careful though? I need to know.
Because who knows what may spring on you unsuspectingly in these treacherous caves. So we must be silent, stealthy,
Deadly.
and attentive. Oh. Ah well, you can never be too careful, that's what I always say. Also, you're gonna notice a lack of music in this game, which is absolutely awesome. Does this game have a soundtrack? Yes it does, but only when it needs it. The lack of a constant underlining score makes the game more involving with the player, and combine that with the ever-present foreboding darkness in the distance, and you get one hell of a sweet atmosphere, and sometimes even pretty damn creepy. It really does feel like the raw essence of adventure, but you can make your own soundtrack for it, I suppose. I mean, Lara's jogging has a lovely rhythm to it.
Boom, 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 boom. Tiny balls on end of string, tiny balls on end of string. Tiny balls, tiny balls. Boom, boom, boom.
And these areas feature so many caverns and shadows to get lost in. It's very true to its sources in terms of adventuring and discovering, and the interactivity in these environments from ledges, slopes, and anything else pretty much solid and physical makes them that much more alive. So, what's over here? I don't know what's down there, but I better not screw this jump up. Oh shit, I lost it. Ah! A bear! It's a bear! It's fucking Kuma! And this is what I'd like to call the bad news, good news, bad news effect. You see, I fell from this ledge and had to fight a bear, therefore losing much of my health. Bad news. However, searching around, I've now discovered a medipack and a secret passageway. Good news. But now it turns out that I've been taken a while back. Bad news. See, you're still punished for your mistakes in this, but at least there's a little bit of forgiveness here and there. Although I must question how and why all this modernized medicinal equipment found its way into an untouched, ancient ruin.
Don't think about it.
Anyway, let's get this jump right this time.
He's gonna miss it.
Oh yes, onwards we will go, onwards we will go, and ride me sideways, onwards we will go. And then we come to...
Music!
Oh god, that music.
My hat goes off to you, Mr. Composers. Oh, that hair.
That is one scary ass fight theme. I mentioned earlier that the main theme is one of my favourites of all time. Well, balls to that one, I'd say this entire soundtrack is one of my favourites. Nothing can strike as much tension and fear into my soul as much as this music. Major kudos. But why is this music started up anyway? I can't see anything. Okay, I win. Let's calm down now. Saying that though, all these music cues make certain scenes and
By the
sections
way,
that much more meaningful.
would you guys
Graphic music
like
helps build the atmosphere,
another
and the sound
YouTuber
design is
watch
excellent,
stream
ranging from
tomorrow?
echoing caves to
Because I
distant
have
waterfalls,
I
as
have
well as
a
the
special
roaring
thing that
growls
I
from your faraway death
wanna
This way,
do
when the music is cued,
for the next
you know
random
shit is
YouTuber
going
watch
down.
stream.
You find a secret area, the music lets you know. The game wants you scared, the music does it. The game wants you mystified or spellbound, the music, coupled with the visuals, does it perfectly. Talking about visuals, you may find one or two slight texture glitches whilst moving around, but they aren't really that noticeable. And you can't really blame the game for that really, because the amount of things in it, as well as the detail in some areas, are pretty impressive for the time. And that is most definitely a dead wolf. It kind of looks like when your aunt falls flat on her back off of the table at Christmas dinner. What's also great about this game are the weapons. Like Devil May Cry, you get unlimited ammo for your handguns, but it makes no impact on the difficulty. I mean, the game can still be quite a challenge. Hence why you can get yourself a fucking arsenal to fight away all the smelly bad guys.
Yes.
And what's even
Okay,
better than
I got
that is a
something very
lovely little
special,
cheat to get you everything.
for a random eater watch stream
All thanks
tomorrow.
to my trusty cheat book, worth £4.99. Oh, bless.
With Buzz Lightyear on it.
It's kind of funny. And now we are coming up to another jump. Now let's flash back to earlier so I can remember my intense training.
I won't actually jump until the last minute.
Okay then, whatever you say, Lara. Let's push jump a slight bit in advance. Oh no, wait, what? No, I missed the jump! You contradicted yourself, you bitch! Oh, and I seem to have seriously hurt my face on the descent. May I file for compensation against the architects of this piece of shit cave? Anyway, on we go and... Ah, shit! That fucking music! Hey, so Tomb Raider, why are you trying to make me panic, huh? Oh. One wolf. You know, that's a little bit of a fucking problem when the scary music is actually scarier than the thing it's trying to make scary. And with some switch flipping and door opening, I am now home free. And I only got one secret. See, I tried my hardest and I searched everywhere I could. Yet, I wasn't good.
Whoa.
What's that?
I just built a budgeting app.
Honestly, Shy, what did you guys think of the Puzzles dating sim game?
Good enough. Touche game. That's gonna
Because-
bug me forever. To be honest,
Because I did a little bit of digging on the internet while I was trying to find another dating sim game. I think I had brought this up like earlier, but the creator of the game is working on a sequel to the game. So when that comes out, we will play it.
there's not much else to say for the caves, so let's skip to my most primeval and horrid fear in all video gaming ever. The first boss level. You exit the caves to find a skeleton rotting in the opening. This is not a normal occurrence so far from what you've seen. Then you head down here and, oh, and notice, I never usually cheat in any game ever. But I've got my maxed out shotgun on standby. Shut up, I'm scared and I need it. And then you head down here and you see raptors. Yeah, raptors. Loud, fast, and scary raptors. But that's nothing. I take care of those fuckers and then lo and behold, around the corner... yeah, a T-Rex.
Dinosaur.
I don't need to say anything about this. It's terrifying. Look at it. And the amount of bullets it takes is just... What's great is that most of these bosses are actually like this. And if they aren't, they're pretty fun regardless. Everything is so sweet. Even the magnitude of deaths at Lara's disposal, such as drowning, breaking all her bones, burning to death in lava, and probably the coolest death ever, turning into gold by the touch of the statue of King Midas. Not to mention the puzzles in the progression of this. What would an adventure game be without puzzles? And the enemies advance as you go along as well, getting faster, tougher, and ranging from slightly more aggressive decimals to fucking these things. And
What
how the
is that?
hell does Lara retain her nice posture with these meat baskets? I don't know, but the game really does make you care for Lara. You want to look after her, you want her to win. And through all the twists and tribulations in the story, she's never a hateable character in any sense. You actually feel scared for her in some parts, which most games nowadays can't seem to replicate. And this game has a surprising length to boot. It's just great.
She's stuck on a sign.
And I don't usually talk about final bosses in my show, but in this case, I feel as though I have to. Although I'm not going to say anything about it. I'll just show you. Fucking Christ.
What
is
is
a final
that?
boss. I do not want to meet the man that drew this monstrosity up. I think he'll bite my pinky off.
But oh no.
It's
This is
Tomb Raider
Valentine's
2
Day, is it not?
Yes, it is.
And I have but one egg for a love. This isn't life. You know, I need a Valentine to pop through that door right now. A girl who has experience in gaming. That's all I need.
Hold on.
Perfect Valentine.
It's rated T for teen.
Sam!
What?
We're playing this.
Oh my god, Tomb Raider!
Yeah,
Tomb Raider. Do you remember Tomb Raider?
I remember Tomb Raider.
That's good. I also remember Tomb Raider. So is there anything you can concur with my review so far? How did Tomb Raider treat you as a casual gamer?
Let me have a go. I think it'll come back to me.
Okay, then. There you go.
I played Tomb Raider on PC when I was about 10 years old, but I was always really horrendous at the actual game, so I'd play the practice level where you do all the tasks around her house and the grounds outside. And there was this old man who I'm assuming was her butler who would follow you around all the time, but he was really creepy, so for some reason I would always lead him to the top of the house and lock him in the freezer.
I was a weird child.
What I remember from the actual game was basically just getting killed by everything. Like, everything being really, really quiet, and then you'd wander through some jungle or something, and then suddenly some dramatic music would play, and out of nowhere you'd be attacked by shitloads of tigers. And I'd inevitably die because I was crap at it. I also remember this slope you had to slide down to get to whatever was below it, and suddenly these spikes would come out of the ground, and of course I would die again.
Which was just great.
The most annoying thing about the actual game was where you had to open doors by pressing the switch on the wall, but you could never get her in line with the switch, so it would take forever to open it. So you'd either get attacked by whatever was chasing you, or you'd run out of time. And there was always this really annoying thing where she'd move forwards, but if you turned sideways to see what's around you, you couldn't see what was around her, so it was like you were following her with a camera.
Red team with the final boss like that. What was that?
Well, thank you very much, Sam. But everything you just said was about Tomb Raider 2 and 3.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was, yeah. I mean, everything you talked about was Tomb Raider, but you know, it
But
wasn't
wrong
the Tomb
game.
Raider that I was talking about. That's quite extraordinary.
Oh, sorry.
I mean, I sit here and I pay for my fucking Valentine on Valentine's Day to do a review with me, and I would expect that I got what I paid for and made my show a little bit more professional. But nope! I've made a complete ass of myself. And you know what? You've disrespected me, you've disrespected your family, you've disrespected your friends, and most of all, you've disrespected yourself.
Man, chill the fuck out. Jesus. So, does this mean you're gonna shoot me now?
Yes.
Yes. Fuck Valentine's Day and fuck everything, okay? This
Yeah.
game is getting the salvage, if you couldn't
That's
guess.
what I would say to puzzles.
And if it's your birthday today or watching this video, then happy freaking birthday to you. And remember to stay beautiful, please. Just like our lovely dead Sam.
Does this mean I get to go now?
Shh.
Since the day.
Okay. I'm not gonna bother, like, writing these down because this isn't an actual random YouTuber watch stream. This is just something we did because we beat, the dating sim game quickly. Okay. Oh my god, it is so far behind. Never mind, never mind! Never mind! It wasn't far behind, it was just delayed on my phone. Okay. So you can't add new like, I can add new YouTubers whenever I can. But it's specifically recommended for random YouTuber watch streams. Okay.
Draft the ultimate Korean food combo. For the first pick, I'm taking the jjajangmyeon. These are noodles with a black bean sauce. I needed to take it first because I have the perfect meal in mind.
That's like half Korean, but I'll let it slide.
What do you mean half Korean?
It's a little Chinese. For my first pick, the Korean barbecue.
Is that pork belly?
And with grilled onions and all the panchans I could ever want. You need side dishes, go with Korean barbecue, man.
You can have all the Korean
Okay, I'll
barbecue
request
you
new
want,
ones tomorrow.
because for my
I should
next
set
pick,
up the
I'm taking
stream
the
thing for
It's
tomorrow.
deep-fried pork paired with a little sweet and sour sauce.
Honestly, I saw this coming. Such a great combo. For my next pick, you'll see this everywhere on the Korean streets. Give me tteokbokki, the rice cakes with spicy and sweet
So
sauce.
it's number 5 next, I think.
What the
I think I'm building out the perfect meal here. Give me the seafood pancake.
That's huge. What the hell? For my third pick, the Korean corn dog.
Hey, yo. And to finish off my meal, actually the perfect way to start, the mandu. I know this is more of a Korean Chinese meal, but still some of my favorite food.
For my last pick, the
Here
actual
it is.
best way to end off a meal, bingsu.
Draft the ultimate Korean food combo. For the first
Okay,
pick,
so that's one.
$10 to build the ultimate school lunch. For $2, the best value item on the entire board, the Welch's fruit snack.
I get that you're going for trade value, but I want my food made with love. For $4, give me the club sandwich.
You pull up to school with that, you can tell your parents love you.
What can I say? I'm a lovable guy.
For my next pick, I'm literally gonna be able to trade for anything with these. Give me the Flamin' Hot Cheetos.
What kid is gonna want to trade their candy for spicy chips?
A kid with good taste.
My next pick was only $1. I'm getting the granola bar. You laughing at me?
This is the thing everybody throws out, dude.
I would eat like 5 of these.
I see something at $3. Favorite sandwich as a kid. The PB&J.
$3 is a lot though.
For mankind's greatest invention.
I'm trying to conserve my money for the real star, so for now, $1 for apple slices is okay.
Bro's building a balanced lunch. Damn. Before you judge me, just know that this is the perfect pair with the PB&J. For $1, the milk.
No. I'm gonna end it off with possibly the highest value snack in the entire school. The Gushers.
$10 to build
Okay,
the
so that's
ultimate
number
school
2. That's an ad.
Build the ultimate nachos, and we're starting off with Little Caesars.
Let me try something. Wondering if it was possible to get a cheese pizza, but just the cheese.
Didn't we already see this?
Oh, Little Caesars came so clutch. Let's continue it with Subway.
I could get
Yeah,
meat
I
from
feel like we've
Subway,
seen this
but
already.
I think there's gonna be a better opportunity for that. So I got jalapenos and banana peppers.
Am I going off the rails here? I just think it's a good pick because we're gonna follow that up with
Fried chicken nachos could be good, but I think I know something that might be better. The blackened tenders. And that seasoning is gonna be perfect for these nachos.
I just hope we can finish it off strong.
I wasn't originally gonna go this route, but it's the ultimate chili cheese nachos.
Okay, so that's 3.
$10 to build the ultimate Super Bowl spread.
For my first pick, it's hands down the best Super Bowl food, buffalo wings.
How could you do this to me?
I would have paid like $6 to get these.
Okay, let's not get carried away. Because for $3, we have something that's almost just as good. The buffalo chicken dip.
Oh, you really wanted my chicken wings.
But now
Okay, so stream is set up. I need to put the suggestion and react rules in later.
Appreciate it. The loaded potato skin.
I can't believe you stole my pick twice, but I'm chilling because I'm getting the best $2 item, the jalapeno pop.
Yo, what are you doing?
What, is the spice scaring you?
I'll show you the best $2 item, the spinach and artichoke dip.
It's definitely not the best dip though, let's be real. For my next pick, I have to leave some budget for the big banger at the end. For $1, potato wedges.
Not even worth the $1. I'll show you what you should have spent your $1 on. The guacamole.
You got 2 dip?
Tell me you don't want multiple things to dip your chips in.
Hold on, I didn't. Hold on, I didn't get to read chat. Okay, so please react to SG4 Reimagined.
For my first pick, it's
Okay, you know what? Sure.
$10.
That is not.
Roll the dice to make the ultimate ice cream. We're starting with cookies. And we're getting cookie number 5.
Cookie number 1, 5. Mini ginger snap cookies. Starting off with a little spice here, maybe like a holiday ice cream.
Let's follow that up with 6. Cookies again. And we're getting cookie number 14.
14. Mini chocolate chip cookies. That's exactly what we need in an ice cream. Oh, these look so good.
Mix in number 3, 2. Chocolate. And we're getting chocolate number 16.
16. Reese's Pieces, but they look like the ones with the peanuts in them. They're like if Reese's Pieces and peanut M&Ms had a baby.
And let's finish it off with 12. Salty. And we're getting item number 7.
7. Dark chocolate covered pretzels.
And I present to you Choco Cookie Butter Explosion.
Okay, so that's 5. Someone asked, hold on. SMG for reimagined. Is this it? Okay, so I think this is it. I think this is it. So let's just click on the. I should add like SG4 fan continuations to the list. Okay, so this is it. This is it. Because the person in the chat who suggested this is listed in the credits.
Mamma mia.
Oh, right, I probably have to do voices. God dang it. I'm trying to get my voice back from the screen. Hmm? What? They seem so tiny.
I'm tired.
Joe. Luigi? What? So when we get SG4 on the wheel, flip a coin to get SG4 Legacy. That would be. Hold on. Hold on. SNG4 fan continuation. I can't. SNG4 fan continuation. So whenever we get the SNG4 fan continuation, we flip for what fan continuation we watch.
What's going on here?
Where did they disappear? What was that? Wait, James, Sonic?
Too easy.
That's
a cake.
Order the hedgehog.
Tornado's carrying a car. Whoa!
Hey, come, let's go, man. Let's go. Go on, Sonic. Get in the car. Why is Sonic here?
You must be kidding. It's no use.
Why is Sonic the Hedgehog here? I don't understand.
Hey, paisanos, it's the Super Mario Brothers Super Show.
I don't think I can play this song. I think this song is copyrighted. I think this song is copyrighted. I have to talk over it. I have to talk over it. I have to talk over it, or else we might get copyrighted. I really don't want this stream to get copyrighted. Thank you.
So, this is Angel Island.
No, it's Inkopolis, you idiot.
I'm not too fond of places like this.
I'll take a cheeseburger and spaghetti.
Cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, Big Mac, Whopper.
Hey, Stinky.
Oh, hey, Stinky. Can you give me some money?
What's the smell? It smells like trash.
Hamburger.
Hamburger.
There's no time for playing around.
Hamburger. I have an idea. Oh, hi, X.
Nice work, X. Time to push and don't back down.
Crap, they're closing in on us. Tari, are the mines ready? I just put the finishing touches on their launch card.
I will say FM actually sounds... I will say the voice actor for FM actually sounds like FM.
Tell me when, FM.
Oh man, he doesn't look too good for
Both kids! What is that voice for both kids? Actually, I'm not allowed to speak. I'm not allowed to speak because I don't bring this up often, but I do voice in a SMG4 fan continuation, so I'm not allowed to speak.
I can step in another match.
Who the hell made you the ref?
Maggie did. She did it in case you out. He stopped the match to win your bet with Bob.
The bet? What bet?
I bet $15 that Maggie, and X would wipe the floor with Tari and FM.
Oi, shut up. They aren't gonna lose.
FM, I need to know when to detonate.
Wait for it.
X, go left!
Tari, now.
Left!
Tari, now.
I love that explosion video.
Now, let's move.
Right behind ya.
Where did they go?
1 minute left.
That $15 is mine, Bob. Now fork it over.
You did great, Tari.
Thanks, FM. But all I did was...
What the hell?
Mario's gonna do something illegal.
Wait, Mario? What are you doing here?
Nice shot, X! We can still win this! Now break!
Please, we can talk about this.
How come X doesn't have a voice?
Pay up, you tsundere wannabe.
Well, there goes my food money. Damn it.
Way to go, X! Tari, FM, you guys rocked out there!
You got my damn shoes covered in ink. This is gonna take forever to clean.
Yeah, X doesn't have a voice for some reason.
Tari, the mines were an awesome tactic! You guys really got us!
What if it was an actual landmine, and if they had stepped on it, they would literally just die.
I just told you, during the match, I saw Mario.
That's impossible, Tari! Mario went back in the pipe a month ago!
No!
Maggie!
Wait, Red? Mario! I can't believe you're here!
Ooh.
Mario, how did you get here?
Yeah, dude. We thought you were gone for good.
Hey, kids. What's up? Are you okay?
Sonic the
What are
Hedgehog!
you doing here?
I found you. Finally decided to show up, eh?
Wait, what? Red, explain.
Well, Mario went up in straight through her against Simon Pike. My way into Peach's castle. Mario went to look at St. George Hall against shot out with Pike. Mario went to Peach's castle to see if anyone was there. Mario went with attack with the showguns.
The flame died.
But there's no one there.
Hey, anytime now.
Hey! Be a man!
I see. I'm really glad to see you again, Red.
Nice to see
My
you again.
Mickey. Wait, what's such a Jeep for?
No. What's going on over here? Wait, you two look familiar. You're the two criminals that got caught. Speeding and now from the cops.
The video is so behind. Hold on. God dang it! That's why I'm starting to hate OBS, because it does crap like this. Ugh! OBS sucks. OBS just straight out sucks.
You're too slow. It's no use!
Well, what the hell are we waiting for? Let's get out of here.
You got to tell me, like... Hold on. Yeah, it is far behind. It is far behind. Ah! I hate OBS! It makes things, like, far so much worse. Like, I'm actually considering switching, recording apps. Just because OBS is screwing me so much. Ugh. So we are 3 hours and 43 minutes. So we really, we're gonna have to stick with this for like the rest of this video. I'm sorry. I will turn it down for you guys.
Oh well. Didn't feel like arresting you anyways.
It's only like 1 or 2 seconds.
Hey, Red! Sonic! Wanna have a Splatfest match?
No! Hell yeah!
Hey, I'm not a Mario recolor.
Guys, we will defeat them with the power of love and friendship.
Oh my god, Bukas is his voice actor.
Team, we can do this! Even though we have an idiot on our side. No offense.
It's okay, Maggie. I'm not offended.
Okay, concentrate, you green little shit.
Okay, guys, we got to win this.
Yeah, I can't lose to a booger in a towel.
5 minutes later.
Bob, flank him from the right!
Okay.
Wait a minute, Karen's here. Why is Karen just here?
Mario's gonna do something very illegal.
Something very illegal. Why now? What is...
Damn it.
You should stick to more training, 3.
No, screw you. Ah, I remember that! I remember that! I actually remember that!
Whoa, I wasn't sure if I could pull that one off.
I am dead. Not a big surprise.
Where are all my teammates? I guess I'll have to do this myself. Wait a second.
Go get it!
Melanie! Mario's team just cut open a watermelon!
Do 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 do.
Nice car.
Melanie, you just eliminated our teammate Boopkins!
He was useless anyways.
No, that...
Surprise, motherfucker.
Please tell me that Darius wasn't here to see that. Please tell me that Darius wasn't here to see that.
Ooh. I got it.
Nani?
Mario. I love to make those. What does it taste like?
You idiot, that wasn't a Dorito.
Oh no!
Mario was angry!
I am not Italian.
Hey, that's not very nice.
Why, thank you.
This is why I hate you, you dumbass.
Yeah.
Everyone, calm down. It's just Splatfest.
How's this different
Just
from ordinary
Splatfest? Oh yeah, he said that like 10 minutes ago.
Different this time around.
Well, he said he quit, so I don't think he's ever coming back.
Oh no!
No!
Hey,
That's a
I know what to lighten the mood. Some pizza?
Yeah!
He's in a cage! The Peter laugh. The Peter laugh always makes me laugh. It's at the end. I'm really sorry that the audio was behind. Ugh. I am really sorry that the audio was behind, but I couldn't do anything to fix that. But yeah, it is definitely lagging. I don't know why I have the chat up here, considering that it doesn't. Hold on. So we have time for probably one video. One more video. And this time we are spinning the wheel. Okay, you know what? I'm respinning. I'm respinning because I want something good to, like, end off this stream, considering that, like, most of this was just spent on the puzzles thing. Okay, so what is What is the best, like, Eric video that we can end this off with? What's like an old video? Old. Okay, this seems funny. I am sorry if the audio is behind. Really? There's nothing I can do to fix it.
Now taxes,
right, like right now.
With the support of a trusted
which is gonna suck for tomorrow. It's lagging so bad. Really, there's nothing I could do to fix it. I wish there was, but literally nothing.
Hey, it's a fun fact about me. I actually eat pizza every day. I really love pizza. You can ask anybody I know.
What's Eric's favorite food?
Yeah, I love it. And you might even remember about a year ago when I made my own pizza restaurant called Sweet Pablo's.
Yeah.
Sweet Pablo's is the name that I
Yeah,
got
we
from a
remember
random
that.
online rapper named Generator. At Sweet Pablo's, we sold frozen microwave pizzas on Uber Eats and marketed it as a high-end pizzeria. Now, I released that video about a year ago, and immediately within probably, I don't know, 2 days, I was lifetime banned from ever selling anything on Uber Eats again. What did I learn from that experience? That Sweet Pablo's was a bad idea? No, I learned if I ever wanted to reopen Sweet Pablo's, I would need to deliver it myself rather than relying on Uber Eats.
Huh?
God, dude, why is my teleporter so much slower than yours, bro?
I don't know. I mean, you edit these videos, dude. I don't know. I was just saying how if we wanted to reopen Sweet Pablo's, we need to do it different.
Yeah, we definitely need a competitive advantage for sure.
And you guys know if I'm gonna do something, I want to do it big.
Really big. The biggest.
So the plan is simple. Make the world's largest pizza, deliver the world's largest pizza.
Now, Eric, I got a question, okay?
Yeah.
We're making a pretty big pizza.
Yeah.
So there better be a pretty big occasion considering that fact. Who are we gonna deliver this pizza to?
Actually, I have an idea for that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, well, what is it then? Don't just hold me in suspense like that.
So about a week ago, we went to the Hype House where I was with my friend Alex, measuring out the house for what he thought was my yacht. But in reality, we were measuring out the house to deliver a pizza for his birthday, because it's literally gonna take a crane to deliver a pizza this big. So this pizza party is going to be 1 for Alex, and 2 for the reopening of Sweet Pablo's. If you guys remember, I drive the world's smallest car, so we had the genius idea of delivering the world's largest pizza on the world's smallest car. The only problem was that our biggest competition, Big Mama and Papa's Pizza, had already done exactly that, so we decided to go to their headquarters to investigate.
Well.
My arch nemesis. Their career's about to end, and they don't even know what's coming. It's honestly sad. The girl boss, is this the home of the world's largest pizza? How big is it? 54 by 54? 54 by 54.
That's
any,
big.
Secret ingredients or anything I should know about?
No, actually, that's confidential.
Got it. They're gonna be out of business in about, I'll give it a week. I took a lot of notes in there. I feel like we learned a lot. The main thing, it's bad. We need to make the pizza bigger. What, like 70 inches?
69.
69 by 69.
Yeah!
Finally, we had our measurements, but we still needed a delivery vehicle. And the first guy I thought of to do this was YouTuber and science legend, William Osmond. I sent him a DM, he sent me one back asking me to send money to a random account, and after that, I could only hope the box would be done in time. The next step was to find someone who could help us make the pizza, and after a quick Google search, I found a place called Dough. So we scheduled a meeting and met up the next day.
Dough!
Yeah. Great to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
We explained our idea, measured out the entire restaurant, and even made some bets.
Over/under bet on how many pepperonis fill the whole thing.
Oh, that's good. What do you think?
I think it's gonna be at least 300.
We did 1 pepperoni for every 3 square inches, it would be this.
Holy shit, dude. We were conducting Einstein-level equations to find out if this pizza would even fit in the oven. All this being said, do you think, like, there's a chance that this is possible?
I think we could do this.
Back to our delivery vehicle. William sent me some very polite DMs letting me know I would need to get a rack installed on my smart car. You guys open?
We are, yeah.
We have a smart car. I'm trying to put a rack on it.
Pretty hard. What do you want to carry?
A pizza box for the world's largest pizza. What's your name?
Luis.
Good to meet you, bro.
Yeah, there's really nothing we could do over here.
Really?
I was thinking of maybe drilling it to here, but this guy's pretty weak. Like, let's say go to a different shop and maybe makes this guy stronger. Then we could just, you know, straight to the roof right here.
What if I were to get some like sheet metal, put it right here, and screw that in? You see what I'm saying, or no?
Yeah, you could totally do that.
Oh, that took about an hour. Let's go get the rack.
Yeah, I'm really sorry about.
You want to swap for the van?
That's like maybe a little toy for my niece.
I was here last
I'm really sorry about the audio being behind. There's really nothing I could
I
do.
would reinforce it and come back by and see what we can do. Where is it? It's right here. You got no shake anymore.
You said reinforce, and that's it. That's right? Yeah, if you're cool, that's cool.
Okay,
so, yeah,
amazing.
Yeah.
So for the next hour, the rack guys installed the rack. In the meantime, I wanted to remind you guys that we're trying to get to 1 million subscribers by the end of the year. We're getting close.
Please help us!
Yeah, Mac's in bad shape. We have a couple months left. We're at 630,000 subscribers. Let's just get to an even 700 by the end of this video. As you guys can see, we put a ton of time, a ton of effort into these videos, and we are trying to prove that in 2020, you can still make it as a creator on this platform. So to support the channel, to support the mission, make sure you hit the subscribe button, and we will continue to make premium content, the best episodes on the platform, every single week. Okay, back to the video. Oh, dude.
At least you're still normal.
Yeah,
but it's like 2 or 3 seconds behind.
I have another little project for you guys. Okay. We need a little crane in Hollywood Friday. 3 to 5 ton crane, like nothing big.
What are we doing?
Basically delivering the world's largest pizza.
Okay. Text me the address and I'll get back with you.
All right, thanks, brother. Appreciate you.
Bye-bye.
Peace. I think we have a crane. That night, it was time to see our pizza box for the first time. This right here is the legendary YouTuber William Osman.
Oh, thank you. That's an very honorable title.
So I'm 6'3". I mean, the box is bigger than me. They fabricated an entire steel frame. 100% the most expensive pizza box ever created. We just have to figure out how to mount this onto the car now.
Yeah.
I wouldn't go on the freeway.
Just start slow and figure out at what point weird things start happening.
If the box just leaves the car, I'm just gonna keep driving. I'm just gonna keep driving. How much of a disaster is this?
40%.
What are the chances of death?
3. That's better than last time. It was 5. So
last time it was 5.
And finally, it was time to mount the box. This looks ridiculous. Ow. And we decorated the box and left it with William overnight for final touches.
What up, Jake?
Big day. This was the day. With Doe's help, we
I just
cooked the
noticed
world's
that
largest
people
pizza
wearing
and
masks
literally had to cut it
2020
into pieces
is
to
so
fit out the front door.
it's like 6 years ago.
Look at this thing. Oh my gosh. It was finished and it was beautiful. Our delivery car had reached its final form.
Dude, look at the doorknob, bro.
Take the keys, and then it unlocks, and now you've got your
This is too good.
I still can't believe it didn't fall apart.
The world's largest pizza.
So that's the
Tell Alex happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Alex.
Slice by slice, we took the pizza from the kitchen into the box, and everything was great until we got this call.
Hello, this is Keith of the Crane Company.
Keith, what's up, brother?
Hey, brother, I'm waiting on you.
We probably need another like hour.
Listen, man, I got 30 minutes. Busy day.
Can I like pay you your hourly rate or something, or?
Nah, but that's not gonna work. I got places to be, packed day. 30 minutes and I'm out of here.
I need to be there in 30 minutes.
You gotta be there in 30 minutes.
Thanks, Keith. Really helpful. Oh, ow! I'm hoping we make it in time. I literally don't know if this pizza is even gonna be delivered. The pizza, though, the pizza looks good. Let's run the reveal. Okay, yeah, we don't have time for that. We need to get over there. Locked. We're good. All right, we're out of here. The pizza place told me to drive nice and slow, but I drove very, very fast. We had a very important pizza for a very important person. We didn't have much time. The roads are so bad. Oh no! That was so violent. The reveal. Oh my gosh.
The fact that this Reese's ad showed up at this exact moment proves that your devices are listening to your stuff.
Yeah, sure.
You cracked it. Cracker
and cheese to elevate your meals.
He's literally lowering the crane. Here we go, here we go, here we go. What's up, boys? Yeah, I got you guys.
Have you looked at it?
No, I have not.
You should look at it. You were taking some of those turns.
We're not going to tell any of these Hype House people here, but I'm worried that when we open the top of this box, the pizza's just destroyed. Final moments had come. It was time to deliver this pizza by crane directly into Alex's mouth. All right, boys. It's all come down to this moment. Pizza's about to go up. I have these keys right here for Alex to unlock his birthday pizza. It's going, it's going, it's going, it's going. Okay, we need to go up. Pizza's lifting. It's working! It's working!
This is so stupid.
Wow, you went in between that?
When they packed
Pizza
for you, they told us to go really slow. I did the exact
Pepino.
opposite of that. Like, I didn't do that at all. Is that world's biggest pizza? Yeah, this is the world's largest deliverable pizza. We just set a world record for your birthday. So yeah, congratulations. Hey. This is a pretty expensive pizza here. Okay. So it's under lock and key. So these are some keys for you. And now this is your pizza.
What's gonna happen?
I mean, there's not a lot. There's gonna be
you
pizza.
open it.
No, no.
You open it.
You would open it for you?
Yes. Yes, dude, I'm gonna step back.
Oh. What?
Oh, that shit looks, yeah, thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh my god.
Might have enough pizza for like you. Yeah, everyone should have enough pizza, I think.
Hit the fucking subscribe button. Hey, really good. It's gas. Thanks, Eric.
We wished Alex his final happy birthdays, packed up our pizza, and then... Woo! Alright, pizza's delivered. They didn't eat much of the pizza, though.
No, they did not.
I don't want to waste pizza. I feel like we go give it away.
I think that's a plan, bro. Let's do it. Whoa, 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 whoa!
It's all you. Enjoy. World's largest pizza. There? That's for you right there, bro. Alright, there's one. There, maybe that's like text.
No, I just watched the video.
Enjoy that. Hey guys, enjoy that. I'm holding good. Oh, hey guys, didn't expect that, did you? Listen, if you liked these shirts, I've got some good news and I've got some bad news. The good news, we are dropping merch right now, so there's this along with a bunch of other samples.
The bad news, we're only selling 69 of these, so you probably already missed out.
There's a bunch of other merch on the site. This is the first time in a long time.
Get it?
we've sold
'Cause funny.
So we'll go very fast. If you want to support the channel, if any of this merch looks like something you would wear, make sure you go to the first link in the description and cop some for yourself. Okay, back to the video. All right, well, we made the world's largest pizza, delivered it to the Hype House, and gave the entire thing away. That's pretty much it. I'm leaving.
Okay, thank you, Eric. Now! If it tasted horrible or mediocre after all that, that would have been the best ending. So, thank you. Time-wise, I just want to say, thank you all for watching the stream. Whoever that watched like some bits and pieces of it or stayed until the end, you guys are amazing. The game that we played was really, really fun. It had some good writing. The inclusion of puzzles was really good. I can't wait for us to stream the sequel when it comes out. And, well, the last bit of the stream was kind of bad, because then I didn't have anything planned, because I was told that each ending took, like, 1 or 2 hours. But, hey, we finished the game, and we got to do some stuff after. But, thank you all for watching. We will have a YouTuber watch stream, random YouTuber watch stream tomorrow. Hopefully I can get the audio problem fixed. But, I got something special in store, for that tomorrow. But, happy Valentine's Day to everyone. Thank you all for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.